Hello. 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 Our we today, chat. Our we today. Okay, okie dokie. We'll play a game while we wait for everybody to gather. I need to get first place in this one. Or if this one. Oh wow, we can do a lot of them actually. Each time a path forger stops an open tile. Open tiles increased by 50%. Yeah, this one. These little chibi models are so cute. Oh, chat, what are we building? What strat are we got? Should we go for Gamba strat, chat? Let's go for Gamba strat. The Gamba strat is real. Chat, why Gamba when you can Gamba? Real question, real question. Why Gamba when you can Gamba, chat? Yes, I'm using all of my remote die right now so I can set up lottery stands. I will be rich, chat. Ah, give me your money. Hand it over. Runneth thy pockets. Aww. But I actually gained from that little exchange we had. Watch. I trust it. I trust what it tells me to tap with all my heart. Let's go, let's go, let's go. More lottery stands. Gamba strats, chat. Because if I lose, then I can just blame it on my luck. Like, I'm just a genius like that. Oh, a shop? Sure. 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 Buy it all. Why does she keep getting the Gambas, chat? This isn't fair. Let's do this, to be honest. We're going with a 4. We're gonna Gamba. It's gonna trigger. It's gonna trigger, chat. Watch. Told you. Told you. 3, 2, 1. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Let's go. We pulling the lead. Told you, chat. Aww. Oh, wait. No, I won that. Let's go. Chat, did you gamble and lose? Well, you didn't try hard enough. I trusted it. Look what it did for me. I better get a really high number. Boom. Okay. You know what? I've had a McNuff. Hey, don't sue me. Chat, I have an idea. More lottery stands. Don't you dare! How dare you? You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna build another. Okay. Oh, guaranteed to trigger good fortune. That's good. I like that. Okay, I give up. I'm not trusting you. I should have trusted. I should have trusted it, chat. I should have trusted it. Now, 2. Man, what the hecky? What the heck, man? This is rigged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, wait. No, I can do this. Watch. Boom, we go like this. We're gonna milk her out all of our money in this last turn. Give me it all. Give me it all. I don't want anything. Actually, no, I do. Give me another lottery stand. And then we use a 2. Okay, not trusting it. Oh! 3, 2, 1, boom! Let's go! 47,000. You ain't catching up with me now. GG's. Lottery chat, or lottery strat always wins, chat. Always wins. 100%. We're doing the lottery strat again. You can't stop me. Shop, give me some. Oh, juicy. Okay, chat, hear me out. Since the next one is guaranteed to trigger good fortune, I have to do the lottery stand because this one, increasing the chance, won't pay off. This one will pay off better. It's big brain. Just trust. Give me your money. Why does she keep landing on lottery spaces? This is rigged. Rigged, I tell you, rigged. Again, lottery stand will pay off because we haven't used our guarantee to get good fortune yet, so... Hey! Stop stealing my money. Just trust me, chat. It's gonna work. It's gonna work, chat. Boom, bang, pow, bop. Boom, pow, bang. Okay, I'll take it. What? What happened to my guarantee? The hecky? This is rigged. This is rigged. What do you mean? I bought it. You guys witnessed. I'll buy the cat just cause. I got beef with you. You stole my lottery stand. She stole my Gamba, chat. I'm gonna sue. Suing. Give me my money back. That's what I thought. Bitch. You stole my cat! I'll build another cat. You can't stop me from gambling. Not even Alcohol Anonymous can stop me from gambling. Give me your money, Mikey. I haven't even gambled yet. I'm just taking people's money. I'm just robbing people and I'm being rich. What? Okay. Didn't think it would teleport me there. Lottery stand. More. Nice. Now we use remote die to go 3 spaces. So we can gamba. Aww. Boom! 24. Let's go. We rolling in the big stacks now. Oh, so close to another one. Give me your money. You stole my money earlier, I'm gonna steal yours. Oh, ho, ho, ho. If you land on my cat, I'm gonna have a vendetta against you. Yes! Okay. We didn't get good fortune. Sag. Well, you guys really suck at trying to steal from me. None of those are going to be worth it, because a game's going to end after this turn. Let's go. It's not even close. Chat, this is why you gamble. You'll beat everyone else in life. Probability of triggering resource incidents. Or we're gonna be using. No, I want to use this one. Oh wait, this one's good. So this one will be good. This one increases what we earn by 30%, so that's pretty good. Oh, let's go. Good fortune. Armament? Okay. Great. Boom. Resource tile. Boom. Boom. We balled with that one. Empty your pockets. I feel like Mekti's gonna come back to bully me because I've taken all of her money. There's so many builds right here. She's got an advantage. Boom, 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 boom. Aw. Bro, it was guaranteed to be good fortune. What the hecky? What the hecky? What happened? What happened? What happened? Can you only have one of those active? Stupid. Shaking my head. Huh. Can't take my money, bitch. Oh, nice. Again. Whatever. Using our bad luck, chat. That's what we're doing. Chat, I'm losing. It's your fault. Why'd you do this to me? Cat. Give me your money. Oh, I was trying to connect with my inner Gamba. Stop trying to take me my money. What the heck? I've only stolen thousands of dollars from you. Why are you trying to take it back? It's pretty mean. Give me your money. Give me your money. Look, as long as you're not stealing my gambling, I do not care. More gambling. Trust me, Chad, this is gonna work out. Watch. You're like, oh, we only have like a couple turns left. Watch this. Watch this. Watch me. Gambling. Gambling? I am fluent in the language of gambling. Ah! It's fine. 12,000's good. It's good. It's good. Let's go. You took my lottery stand. How dare you? Let's go. Good fortune again. Watch. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Close my eyes. Don't even need to look. Boom. 15,000. Let's go. It ain't even close. It ain't even close, chat. You took my cat! How dare you? You know what? I'm gonna gamble on... Actually, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. I'm gonna take your money from you because you took my cat from me. That's the last one, so I don't need any of those. Give me your money. That's what you get. Hey! Hey! She stole from me. That's pretty mean, chat. We won anyway. You cannot defeat gambling. It is simply the greatest. Man, I just want this one. What even are resource incidents? I don't even understand. Ooh, okay. Would you say that, Chad? I couldn't hear it over my slot machine. Those are the resource tiles. So the resource incidents, the lucky things. Oh, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, you know what? Nice. Okay, that works. That works. I'll take that. That works. I'll take that. I'll take all of it. Give me your money, macchiato. Thanks. Gonna use it to buy lottery tickets. Yes. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Should have known. 3, 2, 1, boom. I'll take it. I'll take it. She's taking my money, chat. She attacked my money when I'm in need. Nice. Ooh, let's go. Gambling. Okay. More gambling. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, I was scared she was going to take my cat from me. One, two, three. We buy another lottery stand. More lottery tickets, Trent. Boom, 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 boom. It's this one. No! Locking in, locking in. It's that one. That one's the blue one. This one's a gold. This one's gold. No! Oh my. This is tragedy. Stop stealing from me. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Okay, that's not actually that good. Should take my money when I'm in need. I swear, why do you keep suing me? I'm gonna get my lawyer. You better believe it. Okay, yeah, three. Fair chance for the Gamba. Told you. Boom. That easy. That easy. Boom. Bow. Pop. Boom. Easy. Look at that. Good fortune. Watch this. Watch this. Witness me. Witness me, chat. I control the economy. Gamblers control the economy, chat. Let's go. It's that easy. It's that easy, chat. 100,000. 100. Yeah, you can't take money from me. Try it. Gambling always pays off. Yeah, stop trying to steal from me. Macchiato's salty. She's salty she ain't this rich. I know we only have a turn left, but still. Gambling will pay off my debts. I swear if you sue me again, I'm gonna cry. Thank you. That easy. It's that easy, chat. Can I get gambling? The gambling perk, chat. The gambling perk. No, we start off strong. We gotta get one of these right off the bat. So we can start to make money. Nice. Once I land on a gambling tile, It's all over. It's all over. Give me your money. Give me your money, Groza. I demand it as your commander. Give me your money. Drop the bag. Oh my gosh. Yes. No. Okay, that's fine. We still got money, though. We got money to enhance our gambling funds. This way we get another tile. Yeah. And I don't think they go that direction. I think they only go short. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. If you take it, good. Good. You better pass it by. You better pass by my gambling stations. Gross, I'm moving one space. Yes. Yes. Come on. Okay, gambling. Okay, we didn't get, look, Gross is just out here rolling multiple ones in a row. Kind of feel bad, low-key. Actually, no. We gamble. Give me your money, Groza. I appreciate your money, your donation. She got 6,000. That's not fair. Boom. Watch. Witness me. Witness me. Double die because there are no resource tiles for a while. More lottery stands. They'll pay themselves off, chat. They'll pay themselves off, trust. Believe. Believe. What does this do? Oh. Guaranteed to trigger resource incidents and the chances of maximum result are higher. Wait, this is crazy. I need to get that. Wait, that's crazy. Why haven't I... Because the resource tiles are these ones, right? The resource tiles are the gambling tiles, right? Shoot. No? I don't know what they are. Maybe these ones, the question mark ones. No. Oh, she didn't take my cat. I was about to have big issues. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. It was just doomed from the start, chat. We can still win. We can still win. We can still win, chat. We can still win. Okay. Bro, why hasn't the event activated? That's crazy. Oh wait, that's one of these? No, I don't want to build any. Remote die? Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, I just trapped myself. I can't get any more tile incidents. Hold on, it's fine. Boom, 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 boom. No! Okay, okay, wait. We can still win. We can still win. We can still win. As long as Macchiato doesn't sue me. Let's go. We did it! We did it! Gambling always pays off. Even at the lowest of lows, gambling will be your friend. All gambling will pay off, chat. All gambling will pay off. For legal reasons, this is a joke, by the way. Bro, why are you suing me already? I don't even have that much money. Okay. So, what is it? This one. Incident tiles, which are these, always are resource. I think that's pretty good. It's the staple of all gambling. Okay, nice. I need to get a cat. Why are you suing me already, bro? Everyone's out here targeting me and I'm in 3rd place. Okay, well now I'm in 2nd. I'm getting rid of all my bad luck, chat. I'm getting rid of all my bad luck. I'm making sure Mekti isn't gonna swoop up behind and steal my cat. I don't trust her. I don't trust her. I don't trust her. Give me my cat. Okay, okay. That works, I guess. I want to build property. Oh, I need to pull ahead of these people. Oh? Oh, wait. She took my building. What the fuck, man? She took my building. Mekti. I'm gonna beat your ass. We're gonna go over here. Double die, Remo, incident, boom. It's a good lineup. Not as good as the guaranteed to do fortune event, but still good. Why is she following me, chat? Why is she following me? Why is she following me? Why? Pillars, I'm gonna slap you. Get out of here. Yeah, stop following me. Turd. I'm gonna go broke now because of you. Stop stealing my gambling stands, eh? Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Bro, double ones. Are you kidding me? I mean, it worked out because I got to build another lottery stand, but still. We're staying behind so we can pull ahead in the last game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. We'll go 6. The Hermit. Resource tile, we need that. Okay, chat, we're gonna need a big win. We're gonna need a big win, chat. Okay. Bro, where's my fortune? Where's my good fortune? Gambling has never failed me. It can't fail me now. What? I can't. I have to win here. Nuh-uh. Let me leave. I can't accept my defeat as a gambler. What did she have? How did Springfield have so much? What the heck? What was Springfield's rate? Every time a path forward yourself on an open tile, the income for all open tiles increased by 50%. Okay. It goes from like 800 to 1200 to 1600 to 20-ish per. Okay, that is pretty good. But that's only for open tiles. I like this one. Increases by 30%. That is pretty good. We'll go 3 here. Let's go. We got a good one. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to build that one. That one's... We should build the other one. Because we have the good fortune card. Okay, well, this is guaranteed. What do you mean? How... Chat, you saw I had it. Is it bugged? They made my gambling bug. Bro, this is what they're talking about when they say the house always wins. Okay, now it worked. What the hecky? How does she have 39,000? Wait, I missed something. How does she have 39,000? You took my cat from me, bitch. I'm pissed. I'm spissed off, chat. I'm spissed off. Everyone's gonna be suing her now, though. One, two, three, four. That might be good. Or we could go 1, 2, 3, 4. I like the shop tiles. Purely doing this for the shop tile. Oh, change the occupation of the tile. That's good. Okay, now we can buy this one no matter what it is. Yeah. And this is open tile. So she's going for like an open tile build. Yeah, that's good. Shoot, I might switch to that. You need a lot of remote dye, though. So these are open tiles. Oh, and this one? Yeah, wow, she's going for it. Okay, wow, yeah. That's good. Springfield strat's actually good. It's better than gambling. It's crazy. Something better than gambling? Oh my gosh! I'm gonna kill Mekti. I'm going to kill Mekti. That's it. Give me your money. Give me your money. Beach. This one. Knew it. Can't give me the good fortune when I need it, huh? That would just be too good to be true. Now you're trying to take money, taking money from me? Yeah, you Angie now? You Angie? Bruh, give me your money. Wait, it's possible, chat. It's possible. We can win. There's a very low chance, but we can win. Wait. Oh. What is this? Okay, resource. Wait, no, this triggers a resource incident. Yeah, I need that. This one. This one. This one. This one. Okay, that's better than the blue one. Wait. We can win this. No, Springfield's catching up. This is crazy for Springfield. This just guarantees her bonuses. Track. Guaranteed to do good fortune. To be honest, I'm buying this for insurance in case one of mine gets stolen. I have another. Actually, no, we're changing it. We're buying it, and then we're changing it to another lottery stand. Oh. We're so close to greatness. You know what? Nah, I don't even care about Springfield. I'm going Mekti. Because I have a vendetta against her. She stole a bunch of my stuff. Probably should have sued Springfield because she's now in the lead. I'm not should have. Oh my gosh. I just need to trigger a good fortune. I just need to land on a resource tile and we win. And I have like 2 die to do that. 1. No! This is tragic. No! She won at the last second! Wait, I won! Because Mekti purchased my property, I won! Get wrecked, Springfield. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, we can actually do APHELION now. We're gonna do this just to remind ourselves what's going on. Elmo's coming to save Hyde. They're exploring the salt mine. They encounter the Boojum. Boojum has, or they encounter Crystal. Crystal makes Boojum. Boojum is old friend dude. Yeah. Okay. My memory is refreshed. I'm gonna make myself some gamer subs though. What should we have today? Anime girl thigh. Ayo. Pause. We're gonna have this one. This was not my favorite, to be honest. Creamsicle's good. It's just that's not what I'm looking for in a refreshing drink, you know. Add some lemonade to make it a little more zesty. Ayo. Two hours ago. Ma'am, we've transferred the activation permissions for the collapsed crystal catalyzers. Right. Lucifer studies the screen before her coldly, then begins entering a series of commands. All the catalyzers are warming up. Wait, are you seriously going to do that? Yes. I have discretionary control over their activation, the number of activations, and when they will be activated. But it's too dangerous. Given the number of crystals in the region, the radiation density is going to exceed 10,000 Verbians. Those are black zone levels. Our top priority is to recover the item and eliminate any witnesses. If we cannot recover the chip and eliminate the Survey Corps and hide 404 by the time the deadline is reached, then this will be our fail-safe plan. Lucifer's response to the Mange security officer is cold and aloof, as though this simple, savage, and insane plan is one that is reserved for when there's absolutely no other choice. However, that is not the case. She silently studies the file in her neural cloud. It is written a long time ago, even before the very first catalyzer was installed. Its title is the Pauhi Plan. And now, this... Oh wait, I missed something, I think. Named after the first picture humanity took of darkness. And now, the darkness from the depths of space is about to descend upon the world. A radiation spike like that will draw the attention of the Oversight Department. We might be in danger too. Then make sure you succeed so there's no need to activate the failsafe. You talk like it's so easy. I believe Sect Fab would have told you I'm in command of this operation. If you do not obey orders, then I will have you replaced by someone who will. The plan will not be meaningful, impacted by the loss of one person. Also, your previous misjudgment led to us missing the best opportunity to wipe out the Survey Corps detachment in one fell swoop. You were also unable to recover the objective beforehand during your previous encounters with the Boojum. That Boojum moves fast and has a wide range. We've pursued it for nearly 300 kilometers. The Mongi security officer feels a twinge of pain in his head as he thinks about the 2+ weeks he and his men have spent chasing the Boojum. It was as though the thing was intelligent, intentionally avoiding his forces and circling around them, but then it also destroyed everything it saw like a mindless beast. We also split our forces to dismantle the base operations and eliminate any Viahagers and bounty hunters we found, and then we encountered the Survey Corps' reinforcements. They had a good commander with them. He could have taken us out. It doesn't matter. Sect Fab will not tolerate mistakes, or the people who make them. What, you? Pardon me. After realizing how dangerous his position is, the Mongi security officer gives up on trying to defend himself. Have you found the targets yet? The Survey Corps and 404 are hiding in a disused Jahunda salt mine. According to the reports from the team sent to pursue the Boojum, the wounded creature is probably hiding there too. If we can lock the area down, we can trap them in there and take them all out at once. How long will that take? 3 days at least. The interior of Jahunda mine is quite large, and we haven't surveyed it after planting the collapse crystals there, so we don't know the interior layout well. Yeah, they were the one who planted the collapse crystals. Also, they could be anywhere inside. We'll need time to find and kill them. That's too slow. Once the URNC Survey Corps reinforcements arrives, you will cease operations and leave ASAP. When that happens, this place will become a dead zone that even they won't be able to enter. By eliminating them, we will have more time to recover the mission objective. Are you really going to use that plan? I might not have to. Tell me, if they were gathered up and I could find their location, how long would it take for you to deal with them? Given the differences in our numbers and equipment, it would only take half a day. The Survey Corps was fairly understrength to begin with, and that Boojum is already heavily wounded. If we can find it, we can kill it quickly. The problem is those 4 dolls. We'd have eliminated the Survey Corps already during that battle if it wasn't for them. I will take care of the dolls. Focus on dealing with the Survey Corps and the Boojum. That works for me. How are you going to deal with them? I have my ways. Secure the salt mine and its surroundings. Unless they attempt to escape, you are not to engage them without orders from me. Understood. Also, have you found the survey members who split off from the main body? Pretty much. Pretty much. I believe I already told you to get rid of them before I arrive. Blue Sphere isn't angry, but the coldness in her voice is more terrifying than mere anger. We found them all. It's just that there's one more squad that we haven't eliminated yet. I sent my guys over. Good. Pick up the pace. Blue Sphere hangs up and then she picks up a call from Cocoon. Are you there yet? I'll reach there in another hour and a half. Good. I want to confirm something with you. The URNC reinforcements will arrive in about a day's time. Will you make it in time? At the moment, yes. However, I need to activate the Jahunda Mine's catalyzers. As for the other catalyzers, that will depend on the outcome of this operation. That's fine. The sword is in your hands, Blue Sphere. How to swing it is up to you. However... Cocoon pauses for a moment, and her voice grows cold. If a gladiator does not win, she will incur the wrath of her sponsors. Also, don't forget we've received explicit instructions. The evidence must be recovered for the mission to be considered complete. Just eliminating the personnel is nowhere near enough. Understood. In that case, all the best in your mission, Blue Sphere. I look forward to your triumphant return. That was a shorter story versus the other ones. The other ones were really long. That one was pretty short, actually. Can we go back to the Elmo now? I want to go from the Elmo's perspective. Dimitri and 404 return with a mine entrance where he shares what he's found with the other men. After hearing what happened to the deceased and about Mongi Security's arrangement with Paradius, just about everyone present is filled with anger. We can't die here. Yeah. Right now, all of us have critical information. This information was won by the sweat and toil of our brothers, and they gave their lives to bring it to us. So we have to make sure we carry their voices out into this god-forsaken place. And the people who killed them, who are harming this world even now, must be punished for what they've done. Show them! That's right! Just give me the word, Sarge! What will we do now? Listen up. Our upcoming operation is codenamed Smoke Signal. After this, we'll be breaking up into groups, then scattering. I've sent the details to your terminals. Proceed along the indicated routes. If just one of us gets out of here, finds a usable base station, we win. Don't worry about the people behind you. The path ahead will be much harder. Yes, Sergeant! I'm proud to have served with men like you. Remember, everyone, achieve your mission with all your might. Despair not till your last breath. Don't let go of your lives or your beliefs. Yes, Sergeant! The men are fired up by Dimitri's speech and eagerly begin gearing up. Meanwhile, Dimitri heads over to 404. For once, he doesn't look annoyed or disdainful. Instead, he hands the box containing the chip and the recorder to Klukai. Take care of this, 404. I'll arrange for my best guys to go with you. You want us to hold on to this? Yes. Right now, the Survey Corps is low on men and ammo. We won't be able to take those monkey bastards in a straight fight. We'll need to find some way to ambush or surprise them. That's why I think giving the chip and recorder to you is the best course of action. Klukai hesitates for a moment, then accepts the box. Understood. This place is heavy radiated, and a collapse storm could occur at any time. Plus those fuckers are bound to launch an attack. So if, and I'm saying if, Dimitri lowers his voice. If the guys with you get hurt or killed, or if they stay behind to cover your escape, don't worry too much about them. Get the chip out of here. That's your top priority. You mean you're not going with us, Mr. Dimitri? Me? Hell no. Huh. I gotta lead my boys to victory, right? I mean, there's no point on a boss being on the battlefield if he doesn't do shit. But you have no chance of winning. Klukai, you don't have to be so... Dimitri doesn't flare up like usual upon hearing Klukai's flat denial. Instead, he laughs. Like I said, you tin cans don't know shit. You think humans are dumbasses that only listen to what they want to hear? What do you mean? All of us here, down in the Salagas who just enlisted, we all know the odds of making it out alive are slim. Hell, even if the reinforcements of the Survey Corps show up right now, we won't be able to contact them to get help either. I'm pretty damn sure those Mongi guns are jamming our signals. Nobody knows how many of our boys who went out to set up base stations are still alive either. So yeah, rather than hope we'll find a base station or that we can make it out to the open and contact the brass, I'd rather place my bets on your team while we do our best to ease the pressure. If you make it out, it'll be worth it. If we survive, that's the cherry on top. Remember, if you get that chip out, we win. But you're really going to die, you know. It's not like with dolls. You think we don't want to live? But you know what? When the time comes, we'll make our deaths count. None of us is going to back down from that. The most important thing is that, when we die, it won't be a joke those fuckers will share over tea and biscuits. Oh, you're grinding your gears about. Guess tin cans will be tin cans after all. Not like it'd do you any good to understand it anyway. Just follow your orders and get the chip out. Don't worry about what happens to us. Got it. After seeing Klukai put the box away, Dimitri nods in satisfaction and heads back to his men. Listen up! We move out in half an hour. Failure is not an option for this mission. You got that? Yes, Sergeant! Beep, 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 beep. As the soldiers shout their assent, a deafening alarm fills the air and every man's collapse radiation detector glows with an ominous red light. Radiation levels rising rapidly. Pistons, what the fuck is it now? Everyone, check your seals on your suits. Given the moment of the collapse particles, over 90% of them are coming from inside the mine. Dimitri, you need to get out of here now. Yeah. Now hear this. Operation Smoke Signal begins now! All groups, move as planned. Keep regional comms clear, and once you leave the comms range, group leaders are in charge. Yes, Sergeant! 404 is the core team. You leave within 10 minutes. Make sure you keep the chips safe, 404. Of course we will. However, just as everyone finishes their gear checks and prepares to leave, shadows in the night pour in around and surround them. Their twisted bodies and savage maws are made even more fearsome by the encirclement. Where did these eelets come from? They were probably drawn here by the high levels of collapse radiation. Dimitri, take your men and pull back so you can support us. 404, prepare for battle and get ready to intercept these elids. It's gonna be easy, chat. Just watch this. Four and the Survey Corps put up a valiant resistance, but in the end they're forced to beat a fighting retreat into the depths of the mine. Thanks to 404's supporting fire, the elids in the mines of the tunnels are temporarily cleared away, but they can still hear the howling of elid hordes some distance away. They take advantage of this brief respite to rest and reload. Is this an elid factory or something? The spawn rate is way too high. They just keep coming big and small in one continuous wave. My guess is the nearby elids were all drawn in. We may have cleared out the ones around here, But judging by their audio signatures, there are many Elids near the mine entrance, so we can't escape that way. But if we continue staying here, we'll have to contend with the rising radiation levels inside the mine tunnels. What's the collapsed particle situation like? Their spread rate is influenced by the wind, and it's continuing at its original rate. The strange thing is, the radiation intensity isn't dropping with spread distance, which means the total amount of radiation is increasing. Increasing? No way. The collapsed particles generating themselves or something? Leader Klukai? Anders does not use her vocalizer module for this. Instead, she requests communication with Klukai on level 2. She looks worriedly at the nearby soldiers from the Survey Corps. They've lost even more people during the fighting just now. After realizing what Anders has in mind, Klukai switches to level 2 comms as well. What's wrong? Their protective suits have been compromised during the fighting just now, and we don't have enough material to patch or replace any breaches in the seals. If the radiation intensity keeps going up, they might have a hard time going on. Got it. How much longer till radiation intensity reaches critical values? If the curves for spread rate intensity uptick remain constant, about 2 hours. Take the 2 of them and keep watch nearby. Get as much information on the surrounding conditions as possible and thin out the number of Elids nearby. Will do. After ending the transmission, Klukai heads over to the Survey Corps troopers. Most of them are hurt. Their blood and the mud from the journey have mixed and dulled to a dark brown, which stains their ragged protective suits. Dmitri, who stands at their head, has just finished encouraging his men. He is sitting against a rock wall, and the soldiers he spoke to earlier are gone. Dmitri, you... Everyone who's alive is fine. Everyone who's dead won't have any more problems. The radiation levels are rising. We can't stay here for long. I know that. Give my Bharatva some time to catch their breath. He pauses, and then his gaze settles on the radiation sensor Klukai is holding. How much time do we have left? 2 hours. Right. 2 hours. Dmitri falls silent. He looks at his men sitting in a group and he seems to be thinking about something. Perhaps he's running low on stamina, but his clenched fist is trembling slightly. However, he's doing his best to keep his face calm and steady. Suddenly, there's a violent shaking. Salt particles from the rock wall scatter like powdery snow. Dmitri stops talking and springs to his feet from where he's leaning against the tunnel wall. Was that an earthquake? Not far away, Andrus, who's been assigned to sentry duty, runs back trying to keep her balance. Leader Klukai, there was an explosion! An explosion? What happened? I'm not sure of the exact reason, but part of those pipes on the walls, the ones built to supply the sanatorium with natural gas, appears to have ruptured. It is very likely that the pipes in the other areas contained compressed gas that wasn't cleared. The Elids broke the pipes, causing the gas to leak, which led to an explosion. A gas leak? A single explosion couldn't have created an impact like that. True. Perhaps there are multiple explosions at once. We'll need to investigate the blast site to learn the exact reason. Never rains, but damn well pours, doesn't it? Anders approaches the 2 of them and glances at her sensor. Well, it's not entirely bad, Mr. Dmitri. Do you even know the situation right now? I'm not in the mood for jokes. This is no joke. Anders projects the data from the sensor. The wind speed within the tunnels has slowed down, possibly because the explosions triggered the collapse inside of them. As a result, the collapsed particles' rate of spread has slowed considerably. This way, we'll have more time to clear the Elids before we leave. Of course, we'll need to think of a way to patch up your suits first. The truth is, I was thinking, the sanatorium inside the Jodo salt mines must have been flourishing once. In addition, Pradius Unitas were active in this region. Perhaps there were some supplies left behind. Dmitri realizes he was wrong about Anders and licks his lower lip awkwardly before clearing his throat. You're right. What I meant to say was, you dolls are always able to analyze things so clearly, regardless of the current situation. Well, that's because we're machines that can only run on algorithms, after all. Dimitri sighs in relief after hearing the good news. He scratches his head in embarrassment, and his spirits seem to have lifted a little. So, next up, we should go investigate what's going on in the tunnels and come up with the next step of the plan while looking for usable supplies. That's right. However, the radiation levels in the tunnel are still very high, and certain regions might exceed your suit tolerances. In contrast, while we dolls do face a certain degree of risk from high radiation levels, we can still move freely until the radiation intensity reaches 10,000 verbians. Klukai doesn't directly state her desired conclusion, but Dimitri looks away and lowers his voice. We'll stay here. You can handle the scouting. The elids in the tunnels haven't been cleared yet. Should I station a doll here to help out? No. It's only our suits which are damaged. Besides, we've got our guns and our bayonets. We can hold out for a bit. Alright. Andres, contact Belka and Mekti. Get them to gather up. We'll be exploring the tunnels. Roger. Oh, there's a lot more than I thought. I would have thought this would have wrapped itself up soon. 404 leaves. Dimitri rubs his forehead and glances over at his surviving men, who are huddled together and discussing something quietly. There is barely concealed worry and fear in their eyes. Chins up, lads. It would be a disgrace if we humans gave up before dolls, yeah? We need to live for the sake of our fallen Bratva. Their families are waiting for news, and we need to take care of them too. Sarge, actually, we... Hey, hold on a minute. Look, guys, a signal. It's a signal. The trooper holding his terminal is so delighted that his voice is trembling he's on the verge of tears. He eagerly points on the monitor on his communicator. I was just thinking maybe we could go, check the guys who went to set up the base station might still be alive, so... We're saved! We're saved! Aren't we? The troopers seem to have been driven nearly mad by the possibility of survival. They all crowd around, seemingly forgetting that they have terminals of their own. No, that's not right. The signal isn't on our line, is it? Who cares? If there's a signal, it means we can contact the outside world. Didn't the Sarge say that backup was coming? Once we meet up with them, we won't need Fear Mongi or Paradius or whatever. Calm down. This might be an enemy trap. Will be revealed if we respond and establish a two-way comms link. But we can't just give up on that, right? I haven't seen my boy in half a year, Sarge. Just as Dimitri is torn between what to do next, the terminal which received the signal picks up an unfamiliar comms request. 5 seconds pass, but the request to pick up is still going. The monotonous dial tone echoes in the cavern, while the communications terminal notification light keeps flashing. After thinking for a moment, Dimitri presses a few buttons on the terminal and silently shares the transmission with 404 through the regional comms frequency. After that, he hits the accept button. The communication link is successfully established, and an inorganic voice speaks over the line. Greetings, First Sergeant Dimitri. Who's this? Dimitri hears a beep, indicating the transmission has successfully been shared with 404. I'm the doll in command of Mongi's security detachment. You may address me as Blue Sphere. Dimitri's face twists into savagery as he hears the other person identify herself. He takes a deep breath, trying to speak as calmly as possible. What the hell do you want? I would like you to request your surrender. I can't pronounce that, chat. But I'm guessing it's some sort of insult. I believe it or not, I can't pronounce Russian. I believe you should calm yourself, First Sergeant Dimitri. Arguing will only waste time, which is something you don't have. In addition, Blue Sphere pauses for a moment. The network you are currently using is under my control. Your communications are severely restricted and only effective within a limited range. I've just detected an attempt to jam this transmission and intercept an attempt from 404 to call for help. I trust this will be the last time you attempt such actions. Isn't that right, First Sergeant Dimitri, who has shared this call with 404 and the doll imprinted to the 416 firearm, who has attempted to call for help? Unless, of course, you want the radiation levels to rise more quickly. So all that was your doing. I had hoped to deal with you in a more simple manner. That was merely because I had no other choice. In truth, the actions you took have exceeded my expectation and caused no small amount of disruption to the progress of my mission. Therefore, I was hoping we could make things easier for all of us. Easier? Who the fuck do you think you're kidding? You better hide and pray I don't find your worthless ass. A head-on encounter is the worst-case scenario which your side needs to avoid at all costs. If things come to that, I'm absolutely certain I can eliminate all of you. The entrance to the mines have also been demolished. You have nowhere to run. You blew them up? Given the circumstances, that would only serve to waste ammunition and supplies. Like I said, I would like the situation to be resolved quickly and expediently, yet you are constantly creating new complications for me. I dislike the unexpected, and so do my employers. Get to the point and stop skulking around with the sound of your own voice. I believe I have made my objective very clear. I will repeat myself. I would like you to surrender. The tracer we planted on the Boojum has been destroyed. Since you are still alive, I take it you have already killed it. Still, that is not important. I want what you have. If you hand over the chip and the recording device, you may state your terms. Fuck off and dream of electric sheep. I've got all the evidence of your crimes right here. Like hell, I'm gonna hand it over to you. Dimitri, former warrant officer of the NSU Armed Forces. In 2064, when General Carter's NSU hardlines lost power, as a member of those hardliners, you were transferred to the Southwestern Military District. So she's just doxing him. She's just like, well, I can dox you. You want that? In 2067, you were transferred to Purification Zone W-2067-0341 as part of the 775th Railway Defense Forces. In 2068, you were demoted to First Sergeant for retaining confiscated property without permission. What are you getting at? I have briefly summarized your background. You are a much more intelligent man in contrast to your comrade Nikolai. If you agree to my request, I can spare you, and I can guarantee the survival of your men. While your communications and personal freedom will be curtailed to some extent, it is preferable to death. Humans only have one life. I hope you'll cherish yours. The hand Dimitri is holding in the terminal with trembles. Please give me your answer within 10 minutes. The same applies to Hyde. Death is not a concern for us. Your terms are invalid. We are willing to compensate you handsomely if you amend the terms of your commission. To my knowledge, while you were unregistered dolls affiliated with NUMFA, you are fundamentally mercenaries who work for money. My employer can match your client's price, provided you surrender and accept the deletion of your neural cloud logs corresponding to this time period. Please give me a concrete answer. A reply in the affirmative will constitute acceptance of cooperation. Even though you're only second-generation dolls, you are still dolls, and you should not try and be swayed by your emotions. I hope you'll make an accurate assessment of the facts and make the logical choice. Your intelligence is not accurate. What? Rules and Regulations for Hyde 404 Members Commissions Article 1. Unless a commission is cancelled or client violates the terms of the commission, no mission in progress may be aborted under any circumstances. Rules are made to be followed. Nobody can break them. That includes me, as squad leader. And besides... Kokai pauses for a moment. Her tone becomes more forceful. As an elite doll, I'm sick and tired of listening to a tin can like you who only knows how to follow orders. Blue Sphere clearly did not expect this response from Kokai because the channel goes silent. Yeah. Damn. This is the first time I've actually been happy to hear something from a doll. Now then, Blat Balls or whatever the fuck your name is, listen up. Blat Balls. You're right. We only have one life. But how we live it and where we live it is up to us. I have mixed feelings about Dimitri. Like, I don't like that he is discriminatory toward dolls, but, like, he's kind of a funny dude. So if you want my life, you can come take it. But here's the thing. You can't do that right now, can you? I have the fullest confidence in doing so. If you do, then why blow the mine entrance? Wouldn't sending your bully boys in to take us out be easier? The way I see it, there are only a couple of reasons why you do things that way. One, you don't actually have that much in the way of firepower, and you don't have much control over collapse particles, which means everything you said was just a bluff. Two, you're stalling for time because you're too far from our little cave, or perhaps you're waiting for the right moment or something. And as I recall, those Mongi mutts of yours didn't have any tin cans with them when we fought them earlier. And you want to bluff on an empty hand with me? Okay, I was hustling when you was at... I was hustling when you were still a fucking screw in this toolbox, Suka. What a shame, First Dimitri Sergeant. I was under the impression that you were an intelligent man. Still, I look forward to meeting you later. The transmission ends and the signal cuts off shortly after. In her vehicle, Blue Sphere checks the call duration. Have you found them? Yes, I've got their rough location locked down. Reallocate your men and focus your firepower. Do not move your sentries from each mine entrance. This includes the ones which have already been blasted shut. The particles within the collapse crystals inside the tunnel complex have already been fully released. Since the radiation intensity won't go up too much anytime soon, don't you think they'll try to reposition if they get the chance? Their remaining supplies will not allow them to attempt large movements. The elids remaining in the tunnels will constitute a major threat. I will arrive in about 1 hour. Do not make any mistakes until then. Understood. Hmm. 404 heads over to the entrance they used to enter the mine. As expected, it's been blasted shut. Big sis. I tried clearing the rocks away, but there are too many of them, and they're too big. I don't think we can get rid of them. Andrus, can you use your big gun to clear us a path? Andrus doesn't respond eagerly to Klukai like she usually does. However, she doesn't seem to have blue screened either. Clearly, she's distracted. Andrus! Is something the matter, Leader Klukai? Did you notice something? If you're having trouble processing it, you can transfer the information and your progress to me. No, I feel a little uneasy. It's about that transmission just now, as well as the condition of the Survey Corps' troopers. They'll be fine for now. As for Blue Sphere, she just said that she'd much rather take the chip and recorder directly, so we need to investigate our surroundings, replenish our supplies, and come up with a plan to hold her off and counterattack. We don't know how strong she is, but 404 needs to be ready to fight her. No, I mean, I'm worried about the effect Blue Sphere's words might have had on the troopers. Yeah, it's gonna hit them hard. I was thinking that. I was thinking the same thing too. I was like, it's gonna hit them hard. Like they're gonna be like, oh, we could escape alive. Effect? Are you talking about Blue Sphere's terms? Yeah, what else? Dimitri and I have already rejected them. We will not be cooperating with them under any circumstances. I understand. But leader, I've met a lot of humans in the Green Zone, and humans aren't like us. I believe in Mr. Dimitri, and I believe that the troopers have wept and bled for their fallen friends. But everyone has their weak sides, and if they feel uneasy about this, it might spread. I don't know what Blue Sphere's aim is, but for the troopers, the term she stated while trying to negotiate with us must have felt like a lifeline thrown out to a drowning man in a storm. You've got a point. They were always trying to take the easy way before this, and now that there's an alternative shown itself, a single person giving in to this weakness might lead to everyone turning to traitors. We should be careful, Big Sis Klukai. Would truly be finished if they pretend to be putting up a fight while they're secretly working with Blue Sphere. Mekti picks at a moment to yawn, to the point of tears beating up at the corner of her eyes, and then she reaches up to rub them clean. How can you be sleepy even at a time like this? But I'm tired. This mission's so tiring. Don't worry about that for now. We have the chip and the recorder, so no matter what the Survey Corps decides to do, it won't affect our current mission. Klukai looks around. Belka, set up an alarm here in case Monkey tries to assault through here. Don't use a network alarm. The moment it picks up motion, have it make as much noise as possible. We'll be exploring the area. Considering what Blue Sphere said just now, they're going to move in soon. All we can do until then is learn as much about the tunnels as we can. 404 searches around the location of the mine sanatorium while keeping track of the time and their distance from the Survey Corps. They check in with them at regular intervals to share what they've learned. We've been searching for almost 2 hours, right? There's pretty much nothing here. I figure they went around clearing out all the assets in the sanatorium when they went bankrupt, so everything useful and valuable was probably taken away long ago. Looks like all that effort was for nothing. It wasn't entirely fruitless. Anders pats a pipe beside her. These pipes still have some natural gas in them. It sells for a lot in the white zones. What is this even used for anyway? Are we gonna have the Survey Corps guys take a hot bath? And besides, according to our sensors, there's only a little left. I mean, storage tanks have already been emptied out. So if we can try and sell this data to the White Zone gas companies, they'll probably turn their noses up at us. But we're actually really lucky, aren't we? Natural gas is explosive, right? And since those pipes are so old, they should be pretty leaky too. Yeah, use them as a weapon. But they're all fine, even after we fought that Bouja man, those Elids and all. Honestly, these humans are such morons. Everything was running fine, but they didn't seem to bother to check the pipes before they left. Now there's all that dangerous gas in here. You just have to sniff to tell them that there aren't any leaks. That's not necessarily true. Natural gas only has a smell when an odorant is added to it. It's colorless and odorless in and of itself. Nowadays, they don't use natural gas in yellow zones, so most people and dolls don't have anything to detect it with. That makes it fairly dangerous. Still, you don't have to worry. Natural gas only becomes explosives once it reaches a certain concentration. Considering the size of this place and the amount of stored gas, there's pretty much no chance of an explosion. Huh? Really? Andorus? We should call you Andoruspedia or something. Oh yeah. Maybe the Great Library of Andorus. Like in those isekai series. Green zone satellite cities make heavy use of natural gases, so the handbooks for cafeteria employees have detailed rules and regulations for working with gas. That's how I know. Right, that's enough talk about trivia that's irrelevant to the mission. Everyone, stay alert and carry on. Upon reaching a fork in the road, Anders suddenly comes to a halt. Hang on, leader. I found something. What is it? I've been monitoring collapse radiation intensity all this time, and the levels in the area are lower than in any other places. Could it be that the collapse particles haven't spread here yet? Anders, run a simulation on collapse particle spread rate with wind speed factored in at 5-minute intervals. Will do, leader. Leader, I have the results. Particle density here is fairly low while their velocity is quite high, and they're all moving in a similar direction. Found it at last. Huh? What did you find? An exit. If the particles are moving fast, there must be wind, and since wind doesn't occur naturally in a mine, there must be some opening to the outside nearby that's letting it in. Wow, I see. He must have learned it from an anime or something. I'll go find the exit right now. Just wait for the good news. With that, Belka runs off into the passage on the left. Ugh. I didn't even tell her which way the wind was coming from. Huh? Don't worry, she just happens to be going the right way. The words listen to instructions have never managed to take root in that head of hers. Klukai shakes her head and continues into the left-hand passage. Anders, head back to the previous fork and relay what you learned of the Survey Corps, then meet up with us once you're done. Mekti, pick up the pace. We need to catch Belka. There are quite a lot of Elids here. It'll be dangerous for her if she's alone. Do you think we can team wipe here? I think we can. Oh yeah, it's spread. Nice. And right back to where we started. Belka runs so fast. She's gone on the blink of an eye. It's so dark inside. She's got some guts. Stop talking nonsense and keep up. Oh, someone's gonna be hiding there or something? Oh, it hovered in on there for a while. Thanks for saving me, Big Sis. There's so many Elids that I thought I'd never see you again. If you run off by yourself again, you can save yourself. But I just wanted to help you. What, it's my fault now? The situation now is dangerous. Any mistake could be fatal for all of us. I won't do it again. I'm sorry. Forgive me, please? After seeing that Belka seems sufficiently contrite, Klukai decides to drop the subject. A short distance away, Anders is running toward the group after passing on her findings to the Survey Corps. Anders, any changes in wind speeds? Yes. I've been monitoring the wind speed data. The further in we go, the higher it gets, so I'm confident we'll find the exit soon. Good. Keep going. At last, 4-4 reaches the end of the mine tunnel. What the heck is this? No way. The tunnel entrance before them has almost been blocked off by rocks, but a wooden beam has fallen to deflect the fallen stones in such a way that there's no regular hole around 30 centimeters wide on the lower left side of the entrance. There's no light coming through the hole, probably because it's quite a distance to the outside, but they can hear the cold night wind of the yellow zone blowing through it. Well, there's no way getting through that. Not even a midget like Mekti could do it. Andres, scan the thickness of the surrounding rocks. Assess the loading of the surrounding rocks and support beams, and see if your big gun can punch through them. Understood. Andres performed some quick measurements. Leader, I estimate I should be able to enlarge the hole to around 50 centimeters or 1 meter wide. That'll do. Also, given the crystallization on the surrounding rocks, this collapse was not caused by the demolition just now, but by something that took place a long time ago. So they won't be guarding it. I see. Kukai looks down and thinks. That means there's a high chance this place is a blind spot in Magi Security's defense layout. If we can make this breach 1 meter wide, it'll allow us and the survey corps to escape through it. This probably isn't the right time for this, but my backup battery only has enough charge to barely start up that big gun. It's definitely not enough for an attack, not even once. That thing gulps way too much power. Like it's eaten up almost half my charge on this mission so far. Must have been hard on you, Mekti. I'm not exactly complaining about it here, but I do need to get Dyer to improve its efficiency a little. You'll need to meet him first in order to do that. Andres, head back to the fork and update them. Everyone else, stand by. Gotta find a way to make energy in this. Maybe it can run off collapse radiation or something. Six left? 6 left. After contacting the Survey Corps, Anders tells Dimitri about the hole they formed and the 404's lack of power. Following Dimitri's orders, 404 returns to the mine tunnel where the Survey Corps are. Huh? Are we giving up on the hole? We've checked all the other tunnels. This might be our only way out. But we don't have enough power to widen it. Even without the big gun, we can probably dig it out by hand, right? It beats up just giving up and waiting for death. We don't have the luxury of doing that. Magi Security and Blue Sphere might attack at any time. Based on our transmission, we don't have much longer left. In addition, we don't have any tools we can use, and digging by hand isn't a realistic option either. But wouldn't it be better to have someone watch over it? What if Magi sends someone in through it? We've installed proximity sensors on every tunnel entrance we could find, so we don't have to post sentries. Rather than waste time and effort on that hole, we should meet up with the Survey Corps and come up with another plan. Leader Klukai, I'm still a little worried about the stuff we discussed earlier. I know Mr. Dimitri asked us to take the chip recorder while they stayed behind to cover our retreat, and you and Mr. Dimitri basically came to the same conclusion just now. But I can tell that he's still hiding something. I'll keep an eye out on the chip and the recorder. The rest of you should stay alert. If they do turn on us, fall back to the regions with higher particle density. Their suits are damaged and they're probably low on ammo. There's no way 404 could lose to people like that. The other 3 dolls nod. Now keep quiet. We're almost there. 404 returns to the tunnel where the Survey Corps is waiting. They discover the troopers sitting around a patch of empty ground, quietly discussing something. They're in. You see this position? After you guys break through, ignore everything else. I'll do my best to keep the fighting focused in the other direction. You think it'll work? Depends on our luck. All we can do now is take a chance. I hope things don't get bad enough that we actually have to do it. Got it. Once we're done, we'll head back ASAP to support you. Yeah. After handing out assignments, Dimitri looks up to see a 404 and signals them to come over. What are you doing? Kukai studies the patch of empty ground. It is covered with salt from the tunnels. There's a simple map and various symbols drawn on it. The upper left part of the map has been circled for emphasis. It's not something you tin cans would understand. This is a defense plan. We use the environmental data you sent back to make a rough sketch of the surrounding terrain. That way, we can set up ambushes around the areas with lower density and ambush the Monkey security guys. We weren't just sitting on our asses while you guys were out. Dimitri taps the circled part of the map and writes an F there. Klukai looks at the map. Wait, are you going to fight Monkey security head on? Damn straight. We're gonna teach him a lesson. Our remaining supplies cannot support an assault like this. We'll be going up against Monkey Security and Blue Sphere, whose fighting power is an unknown. This plan is foolish, and I do not approve of it. Wasn't asking for your approval. We weren't expecting 404 to fight anyway. During this time, head back to that hole you found and escape through there. Your dolls have neural cloud cores or something, right? That ought to count as evidence too, right? So be careful on your way out. You can lose as many arms and legs as you want, but don't damage those brains of yours. We don't have the firepower to widen the hole. Even if you can hold off Monkey to buy us time to retreat, it's still unworkable. After hearing Klukai's answer, the Survey Corps troopers laugh. Sarge was right. He even managed to get a response down perfectly. Huh? Told you, right? Just told a stick in the mud. There's no way we could have come up with a plan like that. You see now? Don't rely too much on a machine's processing. In the end, human brain's more useful. Good thing I didn't bet on that with you, Sarge. Otherwise, I'd have lost half that last crate of vodka under my bed when we get back. Hey, what are you guys talking about? Are they making fun of Big Sis? I guess they are. Although she is kind of a stick in the mud. Anders, stand back. I'm sure Big Sis will get mad if they keep making fun of her for another minute. No, another 30 seconds. But fighting is bad. As they see Klukai's face turn more and more grim, the Survey Corps troopers manage to settle themselves down in time. Had enough fun? Would you mind telling me more about the rest of your plan now? You can't widen the hole because you don't have enough power, right? If you don't have it, just find it. Oh, wow. Crazy solution. The power supply to the sanatorium has been cut off. There's still some natural gas in the lines, but we haven't found a matching transformer for them, which means we can't make use out of them. How's that a problem? You need power? You got it in spades. Saying so, Dimitri points to the military backpacks off to the side. Are those batteries? Yeah, all kinds. And they have a universal interface. Where did you get all of those batteries from? Mr. Dimitri, did you? As she thinks of what the answer might be, Anders quickly glances at the protective suits that the soldiers are wearing. Just as expected, most of the indicator lights on their suits have gone gray. Only a few people, including Dimitri, have lights that are still on. Mr. Dimitri, Unable to compute what the troopers might be thinking, Anders' neural cloud crashes. What the heck? Huh. Probably making some pointless calculations again, right? What is it now? You think that we'll surrender those blat balls or whatever? Just look at you. Your weapon safeties are off. You think you're gonna fucking round everything up in the last minute with some desperate struggle that'd end up getting us all killed? Don't get mad, Mr. Dimitri. Just hear me out. I'm terribly sorry. Anders, why are you just admitting it? After taking in the doll's reactions, Dimitri laughs scornfully. Save it. There's no way tin cans like you could possibly comprehend the choices we humans make. Logic isn't everything. Your hard-coded definitions of victory and defeat don't apply to mankind. And besides, do you actually think we'd let walking calculators know if we actually wanted to trick you? Don't look down on us. It is precisely humans are so unpredictable that we're so wary of them. What, you expect me to praise you for that? Forget it. Agreeing now would be a waste of time. Just take the batteries that you can use. Don't go making excuses later on because you can't blast a hole in the tunnel. But you'll be in great danger. Without their power supply, your suit's protective effects will be greatly reduced. Please, we've been guarding the Great Wall Railway for many years now. We know these things inside and out. We're definitely better than you. We're both low on firepower and you're still going to weaken your defenses now? You must be fucking insane. Well, you can blame this fucked up world for that. This time, Dimitri doesn't bother arguing with Klukai. Instead, he decides to roll with what she's saying. You once said this place used to be part of the NSU, with fields and roads and cars. People lived in towns, close to the land, under a blue sky, and surrounded by green as far as the eye can see. Well, we weren't born in those times. And we sure as fuck didn't see any of that. Only thing left now is the desert. Klukai seems confused. She's not even sure what he's trying to say. You saw those people in the settlements on the way here. All they can do is hide in their shady little houses, waiting for it to die of old age, sickness, or being eaten by wandering elids. That's the yellow zone. That's what life here's like. But are things in the green zone and white zones that much better? The entire world is like this. Once we lived all over this land, but ever since those fucking collapsed particles spread everywhere, all we could do was huddle in our little shelters without taking a step out. And even though... Dimitri's voice suddenly fills with anger. Even though we're all stuck in our holes, there's still some brainless, blind fuckers out there who love their luxury prison cells and want to stay in them forever. Monkey Security, Paradius, or whatever Fabn is funding them. We need to do something about them. Otherwise, we won't be able to live with ourselves. That's right! Those bastards need to pay! Sorry, I can't, like, go deep. My voice starts, not cracking, but it starts, like, breaking on me. Like, it doesn't, it's like, nah, I ain't doing those notes. You know, once I thought General Carter was gone, the NSU was gone, and that my point of being soldier was gone with them. But you know what? Purification project crap. That sounds sketchy as hell. It's actually managed to slowly take back what used to belong to us. To all of mankind. That's what I saw during all my years in the Great Wall Railway garrison. So regardless of what I believe or what kind of state the NSU is in, protecting it as my duty as a soldier, as a human. It's my duty as a soldier, as a human fucking being. And besides, this is NSU land I'm standing on right now. I once said I'd do anything to protect it, and that hasn't changed one single bit. Dimitri's words fire up the soldiers around him. The crude and brutish sergeant is used to having his actions speak for him. He's berated every man here before, and he's also stood at their head to lead them. Everyone here knows that there's a fire burning in his heart, but they never once knew where his anger came from. Perhaps what drove Dimitri to depression wasn't the destruction of his ideals, being rejected by the people around him, or the things left unsaid with his friend that he would never get to resolve. He was deeply unhappy with the world, and yet he loved it dearly. There was no way someone as passionate as him could sit back and watch the world march to destruction without feeling a thing, and naturally, he hated himself for being too insignificant and too weak to do anything about it. But ever since he joined the armed forces and pledged to protect the Neo-Soviet Union, he has never once put down the gun in his hand or in his heart. His words remind the men of the Survey Corps of the oath they took. Once they swore to join the NSU Army to help push toward the Purification Project, but every time, things had not turned out like they wanted. But even if things don't turn out as planned, as long as they do what they can for the sake of their oath, it will serve as the kindling for the flame of hope, the bedrock in which civilization will be rebuilt. This vast land will bear the proof that they have existed. Nobody knows who was first, but one by one, the troopers straightened up, solemn looks on their faces before looking toward Dimitri and saluting him. This is not a rational decision. Even without taking Blue Sphere's combat power into consideration, the men of the Survey Corps cannot face Monkey Security. The only way you'll accomplish this mission is if 4-4 stays behind and engages them. Otherwise, you'll just be throwing your lives away. I told you, right? For humans, victory doesn't abide by the definitions you have in your heads. What's winning, you ask? For us, it's making sure you guys get that ship out of here. Being able to give those arrogant bastards a good spanking would be a nice bonus. I repeat, according to your plan, the probability of Hyde 4-4's successful evacuation with the chip is at most 24%. Meanwhile, the probability of the Survey Corps perishing is 100. My calculations aren't wrong. It's not too late to change your plan. Huh. What's this? A machine trying to point out the flaws in my logic? Do I look like an idiot to you? I do not understand what you're trying to say. Klukai's tone is a little stiff, but the look in her eyes says she isn't going to back down. You don't want to admit it. Alright then, tell me. If 4 of 4 stayed behind to face the enemy, what's the probability of the survey corps surviving and getting out of this place with the chip? Not even 5%, right? We're gonna die if we stay. But does that mean we'll live if we go? These are our lives. We'll get used to them any way we like. Just don't worry about that pointless crap, you tin cans. And besides, if we let you tin cans handle the fighting, you just run up and bash your heads into those guys, right? What you need now is tactics. You've got to be tactical. Got it? We will adopt this most ideal strategy. You don't have to worry about that. The most ideal strategy? Those monkey guys have a doll too, you know. You think her processing power is that much worse than yours? If you can think of a plan based on whatever data you have, they can do the same. Then you'll lose the initiative and they'll beat you like a drum. You're relying too heavily on the unpredictability of human beings. The fact is... After seeing Klukai wants to press the point, Dimitri clicks his tongue in annoyance. That's enough of that. You're a machine, and use your ice-cold logic and do your job. What's the point of bitching about all this anyway? And besides, we're your clients. All 4-4 has to do is follow orders like good little robots. Got that? What the hell do you tin cans even know? Dimitri's tone is unyielding as ever, and his expression shows no sign of softening. He quickly rips the battery from his suit and throws it into the backpack. The remaining troopers follow him without the slightest bit of hesitation. Now, all the lights on the Survey Corps' protective suits have gone out. I don't understand. If we dolls are destroyed, all we lose is a stretch of our memories. But if a human dies, that's the end for them. That's why humans instinctively preserve their lives as their top priority. But what you've done is the complete opposite of that. I truly do not understand why you have made this choice. That's enough. Shut up already, Black. That's an order. Got that? An order! Now take those batteries and fuck all the way off. Like I said, I don't understand why you're doing this. But I respect and understand you and your choices. First Sergeant Dimitri. What are you doing? You being so formal all of a sudden was creepy. As he looks at the solemn expression on Klukai's face, Dimitri realizes what she means. Perhaps humans and dolls will never be able to think the same way and reach the same conclusions, but at the very least, they can have the same goals. Don't go pretending to be so serious. Although he still looks like he can't be bothered with any of this, Dimitri holds his hand out to Klukai. I'll say this one last time, so listen up. We are the 3,762nd Platoon of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps of the Neo-Soviet Union District Environmental Purification Project under the URNC Contamination Zone Management and Recovery Administration. Bring the contents of that lockbox out of here in one piece. Get off this mountain and get it off the contamination zone. Got that? Request acknowledged and accepted. We will bring the chip and recorder out in one piece and hand them over to someone trustworthy in the URNC government. They solemnly shake hands, and then Dimitri's face cracks into a smile. That's more like it. See? Tin cans should have just done that earlier. That way we wouldn't have had any issues, right? Sukuplot. I swear this is the last time I'll ever work with a tin can. Now get out of here before I change my mind. All the best. They've argued every step of the way here, but before bidding each other farewell, they finally shake hands and make peace with each other. The proximity alarms hide 4-4 left in the mine entrances begin going off 20 minutes after they leave. The final battle is at hand. Like, the final battle's at hand, and we still have 5 more episodes? Like, what? Some Naruto-ass shit. Like, the last season is the one battle. Like, type. Reconnaissance complete. Regional information has been consolidated. Transmitting. Receiving data. APHELION deployment complete. They can probably hold on for a little while longer. Let's go, Mekti. Don't die, okay? I don't even need the support units. Witness me. Kukai is so great. Best character, chat. I've installed the temporary signal booster. We can contact the Survey Corps now. Dimitri, do you read me? There's a short burst of static, followed by Dimitri's voice. Cut the crap and get to work. Right. Andrus, set up the gun. Mekti, help hook up the backup power. Will do, Leader Kukai. Mekti, I'll have to trouble you to help me out. Okay. Who knows? Maybe if I finish up quick, I might be able to. Mekti hesitates for a moment and decides not to finish her sentence. Focus on the mission. Belka, stay alert. Ensure there are no threats within 100 meters. Avoid contact with any Mongi security forces. If you do encounter them, wipe them out immediately. Leave it to me. 4-4's members take their positions, and the sound of the Survey Corps exchanging fire with Mongi security comes in over the comms channel. 07 Survey Corps. Squad 2, fall back to point 5. Draw the enemy in. Squad 3, flank them from the right. Dimitri barks his commands amidst the gunfire, surveying as a rallying beacon for his team. His troops have entrusted their lives to him. Their battle cry and blood are the fuel of their ideals. Sarge, Squad 3 has taken out the target. Your orders. The trooper's voice is drowned out by a torrent of gunfire, and he says no more. No. No. Reality is as cruel as ever. Squad 3, do you read me? Squad 3! This is Squad 5. Squad 3 is... They're all gone. Squad 5, fill the hole. Yes, Sergeant. Sergeant, this is Squad 4. We've encountered elids. Your orders. Kill the fast movers. Don't let the others head towards Larian and the 404. The battle rages on. The regional channel is filled with sounds of gunshots, electric static, and the howls of elids. There are fewer and fewer responses to Dimitri's voice. Dimitri silently counts up the number of survivors, then grits his teeth and makes up his mind. Larian, how are things on your end? Just arrived. Got delayed by a bunch of elids. I've opened the compressor valve, but I'm the only one left. I'll get back ASAP. Although he's doing his best to pretend like there's nothing wrong with him, his voice trembles a little. Nobody can be completely unmoved by death. Right. You stay there for a bit and keep an eye on things. Contact me again once you confirm that it's working. And stay safe out there. Everyone, begin falling back to point F. Mind your ammo while moving. Once you reach point F, close with the enemy and draw them in. They're gonna blow them up. Having received their orders, the soldiers murmur at their ascent and begin their final relocation. On 404 side. If I'm not wrong, they place a lot of emphasis on point F, right? They circled it heavily on their map in the salt. That was the place from the first batch of intel we sent back. And if I'm not wrong, it's a pipe room near the public baths. A small room, sealed on 3 sides. The water and gas pipes for the baths pass right through there. Then are they going to... Kukai, are they going to be okay? From what Andor said earlier, the natural gas is dispersed through the entire pipe framework. Even if it leaves, the gas density in that room wouldn't be enough to trigger a detonation. Don't worry about that. Focus on our mission. Andrus, Mekti, how are things on your end? Leader, we've successfully connected the backup power supplies. We can begin loading the program. Start now. After the program is loaded, follow it immediately with the warm-up sequence. Begin a countdown 1 minute before firing. Got it. After giving out orders, Kukai switches the regional comms frequency. Dimitri, we've been unloading the program. Are you still there? Of course. Who the hell do you think we are? Everyone, hold your fire once you get to the point. Wait for my signal. The channel briefly goes quiet. Is Blue Sphere there? Not on my side, but some squads falling back have spotted her. Bang. The deafening gunshot blends with the ear-piercing shriek from an elid. Hey? Shut up! Dimitri, what happened? Dimitri! There's no response from the channel for a long time. About 5 minutes later, all noise from the other side slowly fades away. I'm here now. Blue Sphere's cool, calm voice comes in over the regional comms channel. Belka, destroy the amplifier. 404, cut all comms. Transmission cuts off. They killed our boy. 07, Dimitri. You may have not liked dolls very much, but you were a good soldier. Was that Dimitri? Since you've lost contact with 404, there's no need to keep this up. Leave one man here to handle comms. The rest of you keep searching for 404. If you encounter any Survey Corps survivors, kill them on the spot. No need to report it. First Sergeant Dimitri, under most circumstances, tactics cannot make up for an overwhelming difference in firepower. That's why most rare cases in which they miraculously do are hailed as legends by you humans. Huh. Like I give a fuck. Where's Hide 404? I don't know. Dolls go wherever they want. Won't even listen to me. I know they have the chip. You're just a decoy. Don't try and stall for time. You won't find them. The fact that you chased us down blindly shows that you don't even know the place. You've been colluding with Paradius, you're doing all kinds of shady business. But you're still clueless about the terrain. If it weren't for your stupid guns, I would have made short work of you. It's true. I don't have much time left. It's a shame. If you had understood your position better and made the right choice, he could have lived. Fuck you! Yeah, get him! Stab him! Yeah! He didn't get him. Let's be real, he didn't get him, but he probably injured her. I love these stories, Strat. They're so good. They're absolute cinema. Sad. Okay, wait. We could also go like this. We could go like this and kill the two spawners. I think we killed the two spawners. Because if we kill the two spawners, those are farther back. I think Suomi might be able to climb up to here. Yeah. And kill the Thode. Nice. Nope. Sir. Stop struggling. I'm sure you know that this is your final chance. Wait, the dude survived? He got stabbed. The last remaining subordinate is still alive because I spared him for now. In 5 minutes, I'll shoot him right in the heart. Humans only get one shot at life. Staying alive is the most crucial thing, right? My gas pressure's rising. Do you ever want to live? To go home? Then tell me, where is Hide 404? What do I get out of telling you? You will be properly settled, and your remaining subordinates will receive medical treatment. So my other men all died for nothing. Name your terms. I demand a survivor's pension. That can be arranged. You should have done this to begin with, First Sergeant Dimitri. If you had made this choice sooner, your subordinates would have lived. Now spit it. Where's 404? 404. Your body is also at its limit. Give me 404's location, and I'll get a medic to treat your wounds. 4-4. Hey. Here. Digging up your motherfucking boss' ancestral grave! Sergeant Dimitri, hurry! I'm back! Right on time! Timmy! You're too late. How very naive. First Sergeant Dimitri. No! You! Four, go! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice! Oh seven Survey Corps. No way! Explosion's crazy. We did a Pixis Klukai. We actually blasted the cave open. That's way bigger than a meter, chat. That's all I'm saying. Ditch the gun. Observe light discipline. Fall back at top speed. Head to northwest. Yes, Leader Klukai. Come on, run! Should we head back to the fork and try and contact those guys? Klukai glances at the mine entrance. It's spewing flames and belching smoke like an actual smoke signal, sending a warning of danger into the distance. As she watches the plume of smoke rise into the sky, Klukai's gaze hardens. We're leaving. Head 404 runs through the night as explosions go off non-stop behind them. They move quickly, avoiding Elite attacks the best they can, but the sustained high output movement is rapidly draining what little of their charge remains. Leader Klukai, we'll need to lower our travel speed if we do not replenish our power supply within 20 minutes. Understood. Maintain our current speed as we move on. Are you sure we're supposed to be headed this way? Feels like we'll get lost easily without a GPS to track our position. We can use celestial navigation. Since there are frequent storms in this region, the sky is actually clearer than the green and white zones. According to these stars, we'll proceed in the general direction of our temporary base. That said, pinpointing the location of the supply caches we've encountered along the way is going to be quite difficult. Quite difficult, you say? So we're basically super screwed then. Can we really take those soldiers' stuff with us? Just thinking about it gives me a headache. Huh. Mekti isn't giving up right away? That's new. Well, they said all that stuff. And they even gave our lives for us. I mean, I don't really understand how this sort of thing feels, but I see it all as an anime all the time. In human terms, they would really be a bunch of great soldiers, right? So, I kinda wanna try and be like those MCs in anime and finish the mission they entrusted to us. That'd be, like, super cool, right? That doesn't matter! However, Belko glances at Klukai, who's running at their head. Even if I end up as a pile of scrap here, I'll make sure I can help Big Sis complete her mission first. Looks like everyone's pretty motivated. Too bad motivation isn't the same as battery charge. Just having enough charge for the 4 of us to walk out of here would be good. If we could only use magic, I could say, summon supplies, and a supply point would appear right in front of us. You should go ahead and say it then. Huh? Because we just found a supply point. Klukai gestures, signaling for the 3 of them to stop. Are those monkey security personnel? Aren't they all in the mine? They're probably sentries who were left outside to stand watch. They didn't find our escape tunnel, but they're most likely a perimeter set around the salt mine. Wait a minute. When you said supply point just now, did you mean... No, we can't do it. It's too scary. If there's no chance, we'll make one. Besides, there aren't many of them. We still have a chance. Hide 404, prepare for battle. Eliminate all enemy units and plunder their supplies. They'll be dead before they even know what hit them. Oh no, we can't kill those 2. Okay, wait. I think that'll kill the elite strike captain off the corrosion. And we can take care of those 2 with our other characters, please. Yes. Nice.
You
know what? Get healer ulted. No, the healer ult doesn't do it. Oh wait, no, we can just do this. Nice. While the battle rages on, Klukai looks around from where she's hiding behind cover and sets her sight on a jeep that's guarded only by 1 trooper. Everyone listen up. I'm gonna seize the monkey security vehicle at my 10. Belka, Mekti, stay up and divide the enemy with suppressive fire. Andros, follow me and suppress the trooper near the vehicle. Yes, Leader Klukai. Be careful. Hurry up, we won't last just longer over here. Move out. As Klukai gives the order, 4 stalls split up and deploy. The isolated monkey security troopers are caught completely off guard by the sudden ambush and panic. Some of the men on the outer perimeter try and drive away, including the man Klukai marked earlier. Anders open fires to intercept him. Meanwhile, Klukai uses the opportunity to reach the vehicle. Die! Klukai coldly opens fire. Her bullet pierces the vehicle's windshield and the driver's hit. He loses control of the vehicle, which comes barreling towards Klukai. Klukai seizes the opportunity and leaps on top of the vehicle before slipping into the cabin through a side window. She opens the door and throws the stunned driver out. Then she takes his place, steps on the gas, and turns the steering wheel around, sending the jeep toward the other 3 dolls. Everyone, disengage and mount up! After hearing Klukai's command, the others climb into the jeep. Klukai glances at the vehicle's GPS and quickly figures out their current location. She drives towards 404's temporary base, chased by the sound of Mongi Security's gunfire. They got out of there! We still need to kill Blue Sphere. Because let's be real, we're killing Blue Sphere. We need to kill Blue Sphere. We need to meet up with Velmo. After evading pursuit from Mongi Security, 404 organizes the various supplies inside Mongi Security Jeep before topping themselves off at their own discretion. Nice. Good thing we picked a Jeep with lots of stuff. It's a shame there aren't any spare parts, but having a full charge feels great. I didn't pick it at random. The vehicle only had 1/5 of its designated complement, but its ground clearance was as low as the other vehicles. That implied that this vehicle was heavy laden with supplies. Well done. Dismount once you finish resupplying. We don't know if there's a tracker on this vehicle, so we'll have to go on foot to avoid Monkey Security catching up with us. I checked the environmental data stored in the vehicle against a static map of the region and found an abandoned settlement nearby. Since our night vision gear is damaged to varying extents and a collapse storm is coming, why don't we take shelter there, leader? I forgot Klukai only has 1 eye. Remember, during this, Klukai only has one functioning eye. Her other eyes got shot. Right, let's do that. They climb down from the vehicle, then begin heading in the direction Anders indicated, toward the abandoned settlement. Fortunately, 404 manages to reach the abandoned settlement before the collapse storm hits. Right, everyone, rest and resupply. In order to conserve power, Belka and Anders will use night vision in shifts. Observe light discipline throughout. Will do, leader. After that, the ruins are plunged into darkness. Klukai takes her terminal out again. She doesn't expect the signal to come back on or for him to reply. Instead, she just stares at the long list of messages reading, "Where are you?" and it seems to grant her a small measure of peace. When we were traveling with those soldiers, every night was always lit up. And I'm having a bit of trouble getting used to them, not having them around. Well, we dolls are never needed much in the way of light in the first place. It wasn't because Klukai and I got our night vision modules damaged. We couldn't use lights at all. Mekti leans against a nearby wall. But for some reason, I just can't fall asleep. That's a first for Mekti. As Anders polishes her gun, she begins unconsciously humming the soldier's song. Anders, please stop. For some reason, it sounds really weird hearing that right now. Oh, I'm sorry. I did it without thinking. Unlike how the other three dolls show signs of relaxing, Klukai has calmed herself down and her expression is cold as she silently regards the box in which the soldiers gave her. We will succeed in carrying out this mission. The rope binding the box has come a little loose. Klukai carefully undoes it and prepares to tie it up back up again. Leader, picking up strong heat signatures at your 8. Everyone, take cover! Before Klukai can finish speaking, she hears the sound of bullets ripping through the air from behind and to her left. Since she can't see, she is forced to swiftly duck on pure instinct. Although she avoids being directly and fatally hit, the high-energy particle flux around the shots ruthlessly melts through her right elbow, and her forearm flies free along with the case. Damn it! Mekti! Huh? Mekti, who's nearby, leaps out and grabs the box. Inertia sends her rolling across the ground, but the box, clutched tightly to her chest, is safe. That was close. Mekti, behind you! Mekti doesn't even get the chance to look back before Shockwave slams her into a nearby wall. The ruined wall collapses and Mekti is pinned under part of it, unable to get free. You're? Blue Sphere. Yeah! Why does she look like a spider? A creepy mechanical creature they've never seen before stands at the exact spot where Mekti has just landed. Mongi security troopers begin streaming in around her. Huh. So you dismounted ahead of time just to launch a sneak attack? Looks like you must have beaten up pretty badly if you had to be this cautious. Indeed, no further mistakes can be allowed. Blue Sphere waves a hand and the troopers spread out, forming a rough semicircle. She stands in the middle of the encirclement, and she is truly a gruesome sight. Much of her synthetic skin is peeled off, exposing engorged muscle fiber bundles that bear scorch marks. Parts of the jet black metallic endoskeleton are twisted at bizarre angles, supporting her still vaguely human-shaped torso. From their configuration, her limbs can no longer be described as arms or legs. They are intertwined together in a state that alternates between stiff and twisted, their ends split into what looks like bestial or human hands. Klukai knows that this is definitely not normal, but she cannot work backward from Blue Sphere's current state to figure out what she might have looked like before this. She looks like a patchwork mess of hastily cobbled together repairs, but close analysis reveals that the welding points between each segment of her body are very regular, as though this is how they were meant to be. This creature looks especially gruesome against the backdrop of the night and the storm, as though she has abdicated her place as a doll. Only her emotionless face allows her to be identified at all. You're looking pretty twisted. You must have been pretty desperate to have caught up with us this quickly, huh? Yo, Klukai without an arm, one-handing her assault rifle is crazy. Blue Sphere, who had originally ignored Klukai's taunts in favor of glaring at Mekti, suddenly raises his gun and points it at Klukai. Her target has already switched to her remaining left hand and has taken aim at her. This is where the Elmo swoops in and saves the day. While the remaining members of the Survey Corps did manage to slow me down and inflict some damage, the 4 of you will not be able to leave this place. Huh, let's find out then. I'll never forgive you if you hurt Big Sis. Belka and Anders point their guns at Blue Sphere while Mekti struggles from where she's buried under the rubble. However, Blue Sphere pays no heed to her. Hand it over and your mission will be over. It's only over when we send you to the recycling plant. Everyone, prepare for battle! Ew, she looks so creepy. She looks like a freaking spider, bro. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Ah! Ah! What the heck? Creates tiles with varying effects, unaffected by controls like stun, taunt, command, prohibit, or frigid. So she's basically immune to all stuns, the bosses. Cannot take cover due to its large size. Able to summon different support units. Okay. This targets the furthest enemy unit and deals freeze damage equal to 150% of attack, while also generating frost within one tile. Targets the furthest enemy unit, same thing. Limb scatter. Summons Blue Sphere detach limbs. It detaches its limbs to attack you? Okay, that's crazy. Detached limbs cannot act on the turn they were summoned. Okay. Don't worry, chat. It's just this easy. Watch. You ready? Boom. Reloading with one hand is crazy. Oh! Oh, shoot! Anders and Belka. Step away. You big sis. No! Klukai. She lost an arm and a leg now? Give it to me. No! Over my dead body! You'll regret this. You'll regret this as you. No! Not Klukai again. Even second-gen dogs should be capable of basic situational judgment. You aren't like them at all. You know you're gonna lose, so why resist? Naturally different from scrap metal like you. It seems that 4-4 will only yield if you are inoperable. As obsolete models, the specs of your frames aren't much of a hindrance for you. As a squad leader, you're an excellent decision maker and fighter. However, it's all coming to an end. What's that flare? What's that flare? Yomo! Let's go, Groza and Nemesis. Run over with the truck. We got a missile launcher on the top of our Jeep. We just launched 9 missiles. Vepli, Groza, Nemesis, let's go. Sextons? Wait, Sextons? I forgot Sextons is helping us now. Second form damaged, unable to switch. So you're saying that she can't switch to her second form because her frame was damaged? Affirmative. The doll's called Sextons nods and coldly regards her former comrade. Stay alert. Vepli, Krolik, get 4-4 into the vehicle, now. Got it. Blue Sphere is sprawled in front of the two of them. She raises her head and tries to make out... the information. Her visual modules are to plain her. Sextons? Design confirmed. You are? Unable to identify subject. So heavy! Sextons, give Vepli a hand. The cold, unfamiliar gaze lingers over Bluesphere for a moment longer, and then Sexton shakes her head, paying no further attention to the shocked Bluesphere. She heads over to Vepli and help her and Krolik move force frames. As she watches the dolls before them, Klukai snorts coldly. She had expected this much, but she's also a little disappointed. After all, he's not here. When she was facing off against Bluesphere and at the end of her rope, she saw a set of blinking signals, Morse code for, "Where are you?" Oh! Oh, that's a cute message. At long last, the countless messages she had sent over all these years have finally been answered. I'm here. Although she was out of rounds, although she knew this was merely a signal to coordinate with her, at the most critical juncture, Klukai used the muzzle flash from her gun to respond to the signal, because she knew that once the smoke cleared, everything would be fine, just like now. So you're the backup Levo was talking about? She's got a lot of guts to bring in such unreliable reinforcements. Forgive us. It took a while to pinpoint your positions. Huh. Klukai does not accept Groza's apology. She puts on a strong front as she turns away to survey her surroundings. Just then, that familiar voice finally comes through Groza's terminal. It's been so long we've last worked together, so how about not being so picky, 416? It's Klukai now. After hearing her stubborn, proud voice, I sigh in relief. I have a lot to say, but I have no idea where to begin. Feelings between Klukai and me are like a recently undammed river, swelling yet a little stagnant. As a mix of emotions washes over me, I reply with the crappiest line imaginable. So Klukai, is that your name now? Then let me try again. It's been a while, Klukai. This isn't a very long time for dolls, but it seems to have caught Klukai off guard. Katak, katak, katak. Bluesphere doesn't bother waiting for them to finish their introductions as she begins emitting strange noises which draw everyone's attention. Must complete the mission. Target self-destruction program has been activated. Self-destruction program? What's she trying to do? Klukai. I will remember that name. With that, Bluesphere closes her eyes. A blinding white light begins shining from the missing parts of her body. Self-destruct, collapse crystal, white area catalyst, activated, initiating countdown. 20, 19. Collapse crystal, catalyst. Ugh. What's wrong? Paradius has planted large amounts of collapse crystals in this area. If they release all their particles, this place will become an instant red zone. She must have linked with the switch to her OS program. We need to destroy her frame before the countdown ends. Groza opens fire and bullets rain down on the ruins of Bluesphere's body, but the program shows no signs of stopping. Curly, destroy her torso! Right, come in. Gently. Krolik, who has already made it to the side of the jeep, dumps Mekti on the Sextons, who's already carrying Belka, and then charges towards Bluesphere while swinging her blade. However, the edge grinds to a halt after making contact with Bluesphere's skull. I can't cut it? What the hell is she made of? 10, 9, 8. Bluesphere's countdown is still going. Everyone, open fire! The bullets throw up clouds of dust, but Bluesphere's self-destruction countdown continues inexorably. 3, 2, 1. It's too late. Beep, 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 beep. There's a blinding flare of light and the sound of an alarm, and then Bluesphere's torso spews a shower of sparks before going completely dead. Everything is silent, and there's no change in their surroundings. I'm guessing the Mongi security didn't obey her order and was like, nah, I ain't doing all that. What just happened? Did anything even happen? Krolik, grab Klukai and get out of here. Vepli, you're driving. Get me a reading on the radiation levels in the area. Leave it to Vepli. Actually. Another familiar voice comes to Groza's comm channel. Dyer? Basically, yeah, you don't have to worry so much. I managed to terminate that catalyst program. Yeah, Dyer, let's go. I barely managed it just in time, though. Really close-up timing. Good thing I checked Sexton's OS earlier out of curiosity, so I managed to find a loophole I could exploit. Third-gen dolls are pretty interesting. Make sure you bring back Bluesphere's body. Huh? So you mean the program didn't even turn on? Then why didn't you say so? I wasn't sure about it myself, so I kept quiet. Fortunately, everything turned out fine. We'll talk about the rest later. That place is pretty dangerous. Groza, withdraw. Understood. Let's go. Coded story. No time for that after. Neuralink check. No abnormalities. Frame function check. No abnormalities. Self-diagnostic complete. Booting systems. 10%. 15%. Usually dolls can wake up right after changing frames. You okay, Klukai? Let me check her data again. Her Neuralink is fine, her framework functions are fine. So why is the self-diagnostic portion taking so long? I'll keep an eye on her. Mei-Ling, why don't you go get some rest? It's been days since you last slept. Okay. Please contact me if anything comes up. Don't worry. As her newly activated auditory modules detect the sound of departing footsteps, Klukai opens her eyes in the diagnostics capsule. Good morning, Klukai. Although it's actually nighttime right now, and it's been a day since they brought you back. Oh. Okay, there we go. Well, that's not important. Give that arms of yours a work down, see if the hydraulics in your new frame are working well, yeah? Klukai obliges and raises her right arm. There doesn't seem to be any damage on her frame. What about the others? You guys were all really badly damaged, and transferring your local neural backups took a lot of effort. In your case, you were slightly better off. The other three of them needed a little bit more fine-tuning. Also, Klukai, while I designed Mekti's switch for you, could you at least try to limit the number of times you use it? She's exceeded her operational tolerances. Okay. Huh? Okay. Just like that. Want me to check your neural cloud again? Defects in your personality presets can be really hard to fix. You're the one with a defective personality. After glaring at Dyer, Klukai sits up on the examination slab. Dyer sighs in relief after seeing her reaction. The look on his face seems to say, that's more like it. Where are we? Where's the commander? This is the Elmo? Erumo. That's what they call it. Wait a minute. Why are you with the commander? How did you find us? And how did you stop Blue Sphere's catalyst program? Oi, oi, oi. One question at a time. Do you think this is like stuffing data into a sack? Fine then. Answer one question at a time. Well, it's actually pretty complicated. Or so I'd like to say. Let's start from the past when we lost contact. When that happened, the commander managed to make contact with me. As it turned out, I had to head down to the region to troubleshoot any network issues, so I got on the Elmo. The commander said Lena sounded very worried when she contacted the Elmo and urged the commander to send his dolls over to you ASAP. But in the end, I was the only one she could get in contact with. And those dolls of his put me through the ringer. There was one called Colfany who was smiling with every word she said, but listening to her just turned in my stomach. Dyer lapses on complaining, but Klukai seems entirely unmoved. Get to the point. Okay, okay. So after we reached the area, we found our comms blocked. We checked our static maps and then checked out several base stations. Most of them were oddly old and poorly maintained, if maintained at all. However, quite a few of them showed signs of being deliberately destroyed by human hands during the recent past. Commander concluded that someone was trying to cut comms. Elmo signal receivers didn't work there, and after we left, we got service back. Still couldn't contact you. Just sitting around waiting wasn't a solution either, so the commander organized the dolls in several squads and began searching in the direction you were headed when you last contacted Leva. Guess what we found? If you want to play a quiz show, head over to the TV station. I just thought you seemed a little too tense. Anyway, while Groza and the others were searching, they found 2 troopers from the Survey Corps. Unfortunately, they were too badly hurt for us to save, but we managed to protect the base station they set up. Oh wait, I didn't even make that connection that the people that stayed behind to protect the base station were the ones that we found. So you're saying the military comms line weren't completely cut off? That's right, they were just jammed. So once we broke the jamming, we could use them, and the Elmo just so happened to have the equipment needed to do it. After that, I worked my magic and modified the Elmo's comms modules to match the wavelengths used by temporary base stations. I'll skip the detailed technical explanation, but you can think of it as converting the Elmo into a mobile miniature base station. Right? Once we got the signal back, things went smoothly enough. With Mei Ling's help. Oh, you don't know Mei Ling, do you? She's the Elmo's mechanist. She's really good for someone so young. That said, she looks like she's constantly overworked. She looked like she was about to collapse from exhaustion just now, so I sent her back to her room to get some rest. Only been a few short years, but the commander's evolved into an even better slave driver than you. Get to the point. Don't make me repeat myself. Okay, I got it. Anyway, after that, we found another signal in this region, being broadcast on a different network. However, the security level was really high, and we had trouble figuring out how to get in for a while. At least until that blue sphere doll dropped its security level for several minutes to verify your position, which allowed us to hack in. So you could have contacted us back then? Why did you wait until the very end before revealing yourselves? There's a risk we could have been discovered. It's like making a call with someone else's phone. It's fine if they didn't check, but if they had, we'd been revealed right away. So, we didn't step in until we absolutely had to. And that was your decision? I'm just a technician. If it were up to me, I'd have contacted you right away. After all, I didn't know what happened to you. Contacting you sooner would let me solve your issues sooner, right? Truth is, it was the commander who told me not to contact you. As she senses the sheer amount of trust placed in her, Kukai feels like a kitten is treading on her neural cloud. Looks like he's grown a little different over the years. In any case, that's how we found your location and eavesdropped on Mangi security and Blue Sphere's operations. Sergeant Dimitri was a hell of a guy, though. Thanks to the explosion he triggered, Blue Sphere's body was badly damaged, enough that she took a long enough time to get into her second form. Otherwise, you wouldn't have lasted long enough for us to get to you. It's a shame he didn't hear your last exchange with Blue Sphere. There's a wistful look on Dyer's face. You can pretty much guess what happened after that, right? I checked Sexton's frame in Neural Cloud and found that her operational mode was very strange. Commander said that when he met Darcher before this, she should have been working with Sextons. Combine that with how Blue Sphere and Darcher kept calling you second-gen dolls, and that probably means that they saw themselves as dolls who would be the next generation. I verified that much after checking the information left over in Sexton's Neural Cloud. They perceive themselves as third-generation dolls. Still, her design is quite strange. Her neural cloud should have been melted down, but her local neural core is running at just fine. It's just weird. Want to ask Lev about it on your way back? Maybe she knows something about it. Yes. Lev is with Lena now. Apparently something came up on Lev's side, and the request for help came through Lena. Commander contacted them yesterday, but it was Lena who picked up, and she just told the commander to send you guys over. Send us over? Klukai looks doubtfully at Dyer, but seeing that he seems clueless too, she decides to drop the question. Forget it, I'll contact her later. I'll make sure to settle things with her too. Also, you managed to stop Blue Sphere because you examined Sextons, right? Yeah, since they're both third-gen dolls, there was a high chance that their designs shared certain commonalities, so we tried to hack Blue Sphere's neural cloud using the loopholes that we discovered in Sexton's neural cloud. Fortunately, she was so engrossed in pursuing you four that she didn't notice what we were doing. Then we discovered that scary switch inside of her. Scared us half to death. It was pretty much a nuclear launch button. Blue Sphere, Monkey Security, and Sect Fab behind them. Their sins must be brought to light. I'm with you there, but... But what? The thing was destroyed? You know the chip you were protecting? There's a problem with it. What? Hey, relax. It's not completely broken. It's just the data on it's damaged and can't really be read for the time being. What caused it? Turns out that Blue Sphere was being really cautious even though she looked like she was spacing out. She managed to get one over you in the end. Remember that light from her when she triggered her self-destruct? It wasn't simply her burning her components out, but a powerful EMP. How did the dolls survive the EMP then? Yeah, it's not like it's complicated tech, and pulling it off didn't need any special equipment. Problem is, at close range, it manages to gauss the chip in the recorder you were protecting. Can the information be recovered? Mei-Ling and I tried, but there's nothing we can do about it in the short term. That said, this isn't our field of speciality, so we can't completely rule it out yet. I'll contact friends of mine who are experts in this and see what they can do. Get it done ASAP. Alright. We left the chip in the recorder with the commander for the time being. Why did you give it to the commander? This was a request for 404. After thinking about the dangers hidden behind the mission, Kukai is reflexively attempting to exclude the commander from getting involved with them. Lana passed on the message when she contacted the commander yesterday. Oh yeah, I think the commander said something about Kalina making a call to him. He's already in the ops room. Do you want to go see him? I've already loaded a map of the Elmo into your local storage. Alright. We get to see Kukai. As I'm discussing 404's mission with Leva and its links to Elmo's previous encounters, I hear the door to the ops room slide open behind me. Unsurprisingly, the person standing at the door is Kukai. As I think about a previous, somewhat awkward call, I quickly adopt a relaxed and casual attitude. So, all fixed up now. Looking good. I should have Dyer help Mei-Ling look at the breakdowns on our side if he can spare the time. Provided you can pay to afford a mechanic's expertise. Hopefully it won't be too high. I'm kind of broke right now. Yes, Leader Kukai. Ever since she became our field leader, it's been nothing but money from her. She sends me a long list of bills, fully itemized, I might add, at the start of each month. I wouldn't mind being more relaxed about our finances, but unfortunately my predecessor didn't leave a APHELION behind for me. What? So you're blaming me for this? Who else could it be? According to Dyer, Lena's the one who's been contacting the commander recently. Have you been busy lately? You never mentioned it in our previous calls. What are you even busy with? In short, I'm helping Colleen look into the matter from before. The commander should know about it too. Basically, that little ruckus you all kicked off in ODE-1. Colleen and the others are going all goofy-eyed trying to sort things out. Unlike dear leader Kukai, who can gallivant all over the yellow zones as she pleases, we have lots of work to do. Gallivant? Do you even understand the meaning of that word? Listen, do you... I know what you want to ask me. You want to know if the third-gen doll and what's happening on Colleen's side are related to 404's mission, is that right? You want to know too, don't you, Commander? Yeah. Well, I don't know. The smile fades from Leva's face on the projection monitor. We found some clues, yes, but we still don't know where the clues will lead. Our investigation isn't complete yet, and unless we verify that these clues are useful, Colleen asked me not to reveal anything over wireless transmissions. Cautious much? Don't worry, it's not because she's wary of you, Commander. But back to the point. Let's go over what you discovered during this mission, Kukai. From what you and the commander have learned, Paradius is definitely using their unites to perform experiments linked to collapse radiation. And the place Kukai and the others visited was one of their test sites. What Blue Sphere was trying to activate at the end was the release mechanism that Paradius used to regulate the release of particles from the collapse crystals, a device which would allow them to control the radiation intensity within the area. And that's what I'm looking into. It's just a conjecture, but we can be sure that it's related to Paradius, Monkey Security, and Sect Fab that's backing them. Leva sends over some files. We need time to recover the data on the chip. You're too big of a target now. Leva, our neural codes have logs in their encounters with Blue Sphere and Monkey Security, as well as what we could read from the chip. But as you know, doll neural logs are not admissible as evidence in a court of law. Whether it's laying charges on Sect Fab or looking further into the organizations behind Paradius, we'll need the chip and the information on it. So there's nothing we can do now? Well, I guess you could bide your time? On the screen, Leva is constantly fiddling with the interface. Her attention is clearly on other things. You've got a new mission now, Kukai. 404 will be escorting the evidence and keeping it safe. Leva! Don't make that face. I know, you're not happy with this outcome, Kukai, but 404's mission has always been to investigate Paradius' movements, so technically you haven't failed. I know that. I don't need you to comfort me. Then what if the commander comforted you instead? Huh? What? Fine, I won't mess with you anymore. Both the Omo and 4-4 have been revealed to the unknown mastermind behind all this. I'll do my best to erase all traces of your activities, but there's only so much I can do. I might be able to help a little in the green zones, but in the yellow zones where there's no government oversight, well, be careful on the road to leave. Understood. Thank you for your hard work. Well, it's supposed to be a new mission, but you'll be on the Omo, so life for you should be easy. 4-4 should just relax and treat it as a vacation and use this time to sort your neural clouds out. Anyway, that's all for now. Take good care of them for me, yeah, Commander? Don't worry. Leva's image vanishes from the projection monitor and the ops room falls silent. I struggle to find something to say that can break this awkward silence. Klukai and I haven't met in a long time, and her face looks downcast. She must have a lot to say, both about the 10 years which have passed and everything which just happened, but I don't know exactly where to begin. She stares hard at me, and finally she sighs. You've got a lot of dolls on your vehicle. Yeah. You know Groza, and the others who joined after her. I'll introduce you to them later. Even after leaving Griffin's commander is still as popular as ever. We're just making a living together. In the yellow zones, there's safety in numbers. Actually, since Colleen's my employer, does that mean a 4-4 on my bosses by proxy? Huh. So I'm your boss now, am I? Works for me. 4-4 will definitely be making the most of that. Alright, feel free to help yourself to the Elmo's facility, boss. Go ahead, pick any room you like. I'll pick your room. Ooh! If you need anything, feel free to look mailing up and she'll order it for you, so don't hold back. Your loyal, brief, registered bounty hunter is always at your disposal. Then get me a room so I can write up a mission report. But you've only just completed your mission, haven't you? Won't you go get some rest? Do you think everyone's as slack as you? Oh yes, the boss is always right. Good luck, boss. Anyway, the ops room should work for that. I'll tell the others not to bother you. Ah, yes. Let me keep an eye on the MBV while you're here. Okay. In the end, Klukai is the only one left in the ops room. She doesn't start working right away. Instead, she sighs and looks out the window. The yellow zone at night is no different from the countless other nights she's spent. Slowly, a greenish-gray mist spreads from the horizon, and she knows the dawn is coming. Klukai. Operation Smoke Signal did not end satisfactorily. Those men who gave their lives to pass on their warnings were ultimately buried in the land they sought to protect, in that place which was furthest from the sun. They gave their lives to illuminate the land. 07. 07, child, 07. The choking sand swallowed their battle cry and the truth. The world cast out those broken soldiers, and the passage of time saw to it that they were forgotten. Such unfairness and injustice can be seen everywhere. Those soldiers who protected their land have even forgotten what their homes ought to look like. Klukai looks at the door the commander left through, and her thoughts turn inward. Of course she's happy to be reunited with the commander. Of course she's happy that her long years of reaching out have finally been answered. However, what awaits them is both deeper and graver danger. While she believes in herself, after what she's been through, she can't be entirely certain that she will not be swallowed up by the night. But at the very least, the dawn has come. At least, she will no longer be wandering at that faraway APHELION. In the distant horizon, the sun slowly rises. She's singing their song. Here, turn it up, chat. A moment later, a fragmented melody echoes through the ops room. Bereft of the passion it once had, I will complete your mission. After all, I'm luckier than you, because there's no way the person I found would just sit back and hide in a hole. Of this, Klukai is certain. The bits and pieces of the tune gradually coalesce into an orderly melody, praising the ideals of old and longing for the home of today. But the sun is still here, and the land is still here. I hope the dreams in this song will leave this barren, empty land. I hope it will become the ray of daybreak that will cut through the darkness, shatter the endless night, and ignite the light of dawn. Chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. I've been holding it for so long. I'll be right back. I'll be quick. I promise. I'm back. Sorry, chat. I really had to go to the bathroom. Inside a simply furnished office, a middle-aged man in a suit is listening to Cocoon's report on the situation. Bluesphere successfully triggered the EMP in her body, but was destroyed. The contents of this chip were destroyed, and all the members of the Survey Corps have been eliminated. What are the chances that the data can be recovered? Non-existent. This technology uses the latest developments from the Stewart Group and guarantees the complete elimination of all data within the target media. According to the last telemetry before Bluesphere, she was attacked by someone other than Hyde 404 in the Survey Corps. The attacker's identity was unknown, but Sexton's was among them, and she did not recognize Bluesphere. Sexton's? Can you identify the attacker? There was nobody left by the time the cleanup forces arrived. Bluesphere's body was gone too, and they couldn't find any usable leads. However, Bluesphere's self-destruct was coupled to a neural cloud meltdown, and her access privileges were summarily terminated as well, so there's no chance information about us could be leaked. Considering Sexton's condition, it is highly unlikely that the unknown attacker might be related to the individuals who infiltrated the Parati settlement at the coordinates. Ooh, so they still don't know who we are, huh? Find them ASAP. Understood. Also, I'm quite interested in those dolls from 404. Have you looked into them? Yes, of course. They are small-scale armed dolls who have managed themselves and typically accept commissions through email. Their clients range from ordinary underground brokers to major consortiums in the green and white zones, and some of their commissions even originate from the government. Their assignment this time was from NUMFA, and their stated objective was to investigate illegal PMCs in the region. So you're trying to say that this was an accident? That's how it appears, at least. However, there are 2 dolls within Hide 404 who have now taken part in field operations for a very long time now. Meanwhile, a certain NUMFA official looking into the activities of the Girard group has recently gained a bodyguard detail of 4 dolls, 2 of whom are registered with the same names as them. Cocoon recalls the doll who had once matched wits against her. It would seem that her hasty handling of the data from before had indeed left a loophole which may have been exploited. At the same time, the mysterious man realizes what she's hinting at. Huh. Carry on with your mission. Just before the middle-aged man is about to hang up, Cocoon stops him. Sir, if I may ask, how do you intend to dispose of Blue Sphere? Issue her a new frame. She'll continue handling battlefield eliminations. Sir, it seems you're being exceptionally lenient towards Blue Sphere. Nobody would be harsh on a tool. Focus on your tasks. I'll need you and your team to deliver results that will satisfy it, at least until the deadline. The middle-aged man raises his chin slightly. It seems he's displeased. Of course, sir. Have a good weekend. The transmission ends. Oh, that's the end. Woohoo. I'll do these later. Those little side quest things. Oh, there's a max of 8 tickets, huh? Or maybe we just got 2 bonus from something? Yeah, we got 2 bonus from something. I don't know what, though. Get all of Mekti's gifts. Just get everything. Alright, we're gonna switch over to Nikke now. Oh, I guess we can do the daily quests. Still have to do the daily quests. Actually, hell with it, I'll do it later. Switch over to Nikke now. While we do that, I'll let the combat exercise auto run. While I get that up and running. Auto battle isn't the smartest. But, no. Yeah, let me just log in. I don't know if it shows any of... if it's gonna dox me when I log in. Like, I know Genshin shows the email you assigned to, but... I don't know about this. I have time to do my dailies anyway. Look at that. What is this exclamation mark? What is it telling me to look at? I don't know. Anyway. Joyful festivities. Oh, no, it's just this. What is it telling me to look at? The hecky? Not this. Oh, I just pressed that. I'm a little stupid. Story here. Oh, wait. I did have something I wanted to do in this game before we log off, because we won't be playing this for a while until the next update, because we're finished with everything. Oh, never mind. I thought we had a bunch of these, but no, we used them last time, I think. Alright, well then that's it. I will see you guys over playing Nikke. Look at that. Just like that, we're swapped over. No way. Yeah, there's no sound right now. Hold on. I usually just turn sound off when I'm playing by myself because I'm just, you know, doing dailies or whatever.
I'll build you everything you need. Thank you. Hope you put it to good use.
Alright. This is what we're gonna do. There's a second part of this event, apparently. So we can do the challenge mode first. Just get that out of the way.
Red Hood, engage.
Ba-doo. Cheers, chat. That's pretty loud. Alright, what about that?
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
I'm inclined to say womp womp, chat.
Pierce through. Target.
Mic check. Is this volume okay?
With some crazy background music. Wait, what happened? Did I press restart? I think I pressed restart. I'm so smart, chat.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Doesn't even matter. We win. Wait, what? Is this second phase?
What a student can do.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Okay. No, we can do the story. I don't know if we'll have time to do the whole story. Depends how long it is. It's the standard 12, but I just don't know how long each of them are. Hey.
It's ready to run. Can I put the mask on before I head out?
Have you got everything under
control? I'm
I'll have to do that for 100. But to be honest, if we just do that and we do like Red Hood
it's ready to run.
Red Hood will carry a rappy Red Hood. Ding dong ding, ding dong ding dong. Hello, students. It's nice to meet you all. I'm Crest from the Cooking Oil Squad, and I've got a special lesson prepared for you today. Woohoo! And what's so special about today's lesson, you ask? Well, I'll be having an assistant helping us out. Hello, everyone. Hello. To think the entire school is gathered to listen to my lecture. It's enough to make you a bit nervous. Now then, in today's lesson, we'll be covering 3 main topics. 1. Edible ingredients that can be found on the surface. 2. Things that you should never eat. And 3. Practical training on making food that's easy to store and won't spoil. Are you all excited? Yeah! In that case, let's get started. Alright. Ray! Yeah? Isn't the food Miss Crust made so good? How come yours is black? That's because Naru stinks at cooking. 10 grams of sauce. 10 more grams. Pouring. You see, they're not even following the recipe. Maybe the problem is that you're leaving it to Naru instead of doing it yourself. What's wrong with that? Naru and I are practically one being, after all. So, did you just insult yourself a moment ago, then? I meant like we're 2 separate beings, united together, but not as one. Things seem to be going more or less okay in P class. How about on the other side? Bubble. Wow, you're really good at this, Tia. Do you cook often? Not really. I just followed the instructions and it turned out well. My goodness! You finished rather quickly. May I have a bite? Of course. Chomp. Chew. It tastes terrible. No, it's good. It's very nice, but don't you think it's a bit too sweet? Is it? I thought it was perfect. Naga, do you want to try? Sure. Nom. What do you think? Is it too sweet? It's definitely on the saccharin side, but it's certainly something you'd enjoy. You bet it is. It's perfectly suited to my tastes. It's not like you're making this for somebody else. So as long as it tastes good to you, that's all that really matters. Everyone's taste buds are different, after all. Isn't that right, Miss Crust? Oh, yes, that's right. Good job, Tia. Thanks. I should make something for Naga, too. Oh, that's nice of you, Tia. I'm excited to try what you make. Things seem to be going well on the other side of the room as well. I think today's lesson should go off without a hitch. Ding! That's all for today's lesson. Feel free to enjoy the food that you've made for yourselves. I scored each dish, so be sure to check what I wrote down. Okay. I didn't do too bad. How'd you do, Tia? Right down the middle for me as well. My score probably isn't too high since I didn't follow the recipe. You should have submitted the one that you made for me. Maybe I should have. But I didn't want to give you the food that I'd given to Miss Crust. You can try it later. And give it your own score as well. Sure, that'd be fun. Weren't you about to leave, Crust? Huh? Oh, right, yeah, I'm going.
How far can you push me?
Hey, yo. Pause.
Enemy down. Reloading.
Oh, forgot it auto does it for me. How handy. Handy dandy. No, wait, stay on Red Hood. Boom. Easy dubs. Easy dubs.
It was a great ride.
50 meals. I don't know. Thank you for both conducting that lesson today. Crust did most of the work. I barely did anything. That's not true. Your presence alone was incredibly reassuring. Well, I'm glad to hear that I was helpful in some way. But Crust, wasn't today supposed to be a filming day for your cooking show? How did you manage to find time for this? Oh, no worries. We'll be showing a rerun today. I see. Well, I shouldn't take up any more of your time. Everything's been taken care of, so you're free to leave whenever you like. Alright, thank you again for the opportunity. See you next time, Marciana. See you, Commander. Thanks again for helping me, Mr. Guano. It was a fun experience for me, too. Where are you off to now? I don't have any real plans, so I was planning on just returning to the commander's room. I see. Are you hungry by any chance? Well, now that you mention it. I've been smelling delicious food all day, but I haven't been able to eat anything. That tells me you're hungry, alright. I at least got to sample the dishes the students made throughout the day, but you didn't get to eat anything. If you're free, would you like to come by to my kitchen and have something to eat? Would that be okay? Of course. This is my first time working with students, and you were kind enough to agree to be my assistant. Being able to repay you for that would be my pleasure. Then allow me to graciously accept your offer. Wonderful. Let's go. Ta-da! Welcome to Cooking Oil Kitchen, where the air is filled with the aroma of delicious food. Have a seat over here if you would. Just wait a minute, I'll whip something up real nice and special for you. No worries, take your time. Actually, I intended on inviting you here all along, so I planned out the meal and prepped all the ingredients earlier. It really won't take any time at all. Oh, I see. Today's menu is a special seafood course. I'll start you off with a light appetizer. Clink. With cooking as wonderful as crusts, you need to experience it with multiple senses. First with sight, then smell, then taste. To do anything less would be a disservice to such fine cuisine. Nom. It's the best thing I've ever tasted. So you like it? It's divine. I'm glad you like it. I'm the one who's glad, considering I get to try such heavenly cuisine. By the way, you mentioned earlier that today's episode was a rerun. Did something happen? Oh, there wasn't any traumatic accident or anything. I simply decided to close down the kitchen and cancel all my plans so that I could focus on cooking research. Cooking research? Yes, as a chef, my first goal is always to be able to create food that Brittany would be happy with. But instead, you're the one who achieved that. Yeah, it would seem that way, I guess. So that means I need to get my butt in gear. I'm going to develop dishes that'll make Brittany happy too. So, Mr. Gourmand, I have a few things to ask you for my research. Could you help me? What is it? Well, first, could I lick you? Just once? Sorry, what? Not you too. It's not what you think. My taste certainly diverges from Bretti's, but I'm curious what it is about you that Bretti's so obsessed with your flavor. So this is for your research purposes, then? Precisely. If I date you, I might get some inspiration. If that's the case, to help yourself, I guess? After washing my hands in the sink, I told them not to gross. Here you are. Wow. Thanks for agreeing to this. Alright, here I go. Like, how is it? I'm not sure. Nothing really standing out to me. Figured that'd be the case. Mr. Gourmand, can I ask you to do me one more favor? What is it this time? Could you write down everything Brittany said after tasting you? All of it? Yes, please. It's not too much of an imposition, is it? No, you gotta get me to cook the food, chat, and then my essence is put into the food, and then it would
Let us go forward in the name of justice.
Something that Brittany would like. Boom, boom, boom. Problem solved. Predicting it right now on the ending of episode 2. Prediction.
I've got a scout for some.
I would set up a prediction in chat, but I don't have channel points set up. At this rate, yes, we will finish.
That's something worth celebrating.
A few days after receiving Crust's requests. Like. So sweet. Your hand is delectable when it's covered in chocolate. Haven't you already tried this with chocolate before? Last time was dark chocolate. Today it's milk. This is sweeter, so it's even better. Could I spend the whole day licking your hand? Absolutely not. Too bad. Don't you need to go back to the kitchen at some point? Quite the opposite. I couldn't go even if I wanted to. Crust is apparently doing some cooking-related research and told me I'm banned until it's finished. She won't even allow you inside the kitchen? Nope. To be honest, I'm a little startled. Nothing like this has ever happened before. Do you think something might be wrong? Have you heard anything more from Crust after the ban? Not a word. She said that if she needed anything, she'd call me. I see. Still, I do get that I like to spend more time to taste you, Bon Boucher. I think you've licked all of the chocolate off by now. Let me taste a little bit more. Absolutely divine. The taste is completely unique to me, completely pure. I'm so happy. If I let Crust know the full extent of Brettie's reactions and descriptions, something tells me it'd break her heart. I knew it. Wait, don't get the wrong idea. Thank you, Mr. Gourmand. Now I know for sure. Know what? Brettie doesn't care about normal food or how it tastes. She needs something pure, where their information doesn't even factor into the equation. Or where information. I'm going to try and create a dish which has the taste that she craves. Are you sure you can make something like that? To be honest, I'm not sure. May not be brimming with confidence, but I'm going to give it a shot regardless. I want to make food with my own hands. I'll make her happy. Something meant just for her. Sounds impressive. Let me know if there's anything I can help with. Well, since you offered, would you be interested in being my cooking assistant? I'm not that good at cooking. That's okay. Actually, you're essential for the recipe I'm working on. Huh? Well then, I'll do what I can, I guess. Thank you. I told you, chat. I told you we're heading towards that direction. I predicted it. I predicted it. Witness me, chat. Bake, bake, scrape, scrape. Bubble, bubble. Sizzle. Cut, cut. Clink. Shouldn't I be doing more than sitting back and watching? Oh, sorry, Mr. Gourmand. I forgot you were there. You can help me now. What do I need to do? Rub your fingers in everything that I've made. Uh-huh. This is so out of pocket, I love it.
Watch over me.
It's such an isekai anime episode. Not an isekai, sorry. Such a, like a slice of life type anime episode. It's funny, I love it.
Target clear.
I've got to scout for some new routes as well. Anything else I can do to help the thieves?
Brettie said the food touched by your hands tastes pure to her, so I figured if we go backwards from there, perhaps you touching the food will imbue it with the taste that Brettie yearns for. I think it'll make for a fantastic experiment, don't you? I guess. The soup and stew are still hot, so you can start with the other dishes first. You really want me to rub my hands over these? I certainly do. It'll be perfect to imbue them with your flavor. Isn't that a hygiene issue? It'll be fine. Already slurps on your fingers without the thought of hygiene ever crossing her mind. Seeing the glint in Crust's eyes, I can tell she's being completely serious. I reluctantly start to... Okay, choice of wording. Caress the food before me, hoping that'll lead to the results Crust is after. Very good. Now for the taste test. You're going to taste it as well? Of course. Tasting the final product is essential. Thank you for your special ingredient, Mr. Gourmand. Still tastes ordinary to me. There's no major difference in the food I usually make. Still, the last step is to have Brettie come and taste it. Didn't you ban her for the kitchen for a while? I did, but I still want her to taste the stuff, so she needs to be here. Ding. Crush gingerly rings the bell, shortly after Brettie enters. Wow. It's only been a few days, but it feels like it's been ages since I was in the kitchen. Is your research finished? For the moment, yes. I want you to taste what I came up with. Sure. I didn't imagine I'd see you here, Bon Boucher. Oh, I was just lending Crust a hand. I see. No wonder there's no one in the commander's room. Here it is. You made quite a spread. I've actually been missing your cooking. Well, cheers. How is it? Taste is a little different. I knew it. I knew you'd pick up on that. Does it taste pure? Are you happy? I'm afraid not. This isn't quite the flavor I envisioned. Oh, maybe that's because I'm still in the early stages of my research. Maybe. That has to be it, definitely. Okay, I'll give my evaluation. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what kind of flavor you were aiming for. For something that you made, this is oddly flat in terms of taste and the emotion behind it. Nothing in particular stands out. I see. I appreciate the evaluation. I'll get back to it and call you when I'm ready. Okay. But may I ask what kind of research you're doing? I'm afraid I can't tell you. If I accomplish what I'm after, you'll know what I was aiming for as soon as you eat it. Huh. You're right. I've never seen you this motivated before. Very well. I hope you succeed. Thanks, and wait for my call. Brady smiles before leaving the kitchen, and Crust waves goodbye excitedly. Despite her outward enthusiasm, I can't help but feel that Brady looks a bit lonely. Oh, Sag. Lonely.
There's so
I am
much
so
to
lonely.
do.
I have nobody. Yes, I'm alone.
I've got this. Reload.
Stop switching. Is left shift the one that switches? I think it is.
You survived yet again. That's something worth celebrating.
I'd figured it wouldn't succeed on the first attempt, but what could have been the problem? Maybe we knew more than just your touch. She's gonna ask me to spit in it. Watch. I think the methodology was flawed to begin with. Oh, I've got it! There might be too many ingredients. Purity is what you're after. You've got to do away with all the extraneous emotions, information, and stories. This time, I'll make something that focuses on a singular taste. Clatter, clatter, sizzle. Ding. How about this, Brady? To put it nicely, it's keeping things simple. To put it bluntly, it seems unfinished. Bubble, bubble, ding. Here, this one should be better. Doesn't really taste like much. It's a bit of a stretch to even call this food. Clatter, clatter, bang, bang! Ding. How about this? Crust, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but the plates you're giving me are seeming less and less like proper food. It may seem that way, but at least you can taste it. Is your research about trying to make a dish with only one ingredient? Huh? What was that? Nothing. I'll try it. I'm picking up the natural flavor of the ingredients. It has enough nutrients, and the texture isn't too bad. Portion size isn't big, so it's nice and light. I don't know if this is what you research about, but this could potentially be useful as an emergency ration for when we go up to the surface. Oh, really? Well, since an ingredient that doesn't spoil easy, that might not be a bad idea. But that's not what you're after, is it? Thank you for your help today, Reddy. Thanks for your insightful commentary. I still realize I've got a way to go. I'll be in touch when I've made some more improvements. Are you gonna keep at it today? No, I've been cooking all day, so I'm tired. It's getting late too, so I should get some rest. Yeah, be sure to rest properly while you're doing all this. I'm still not entirely sure what you're doing here, but whatever it is, you don't need to be in a hurry. Okay. I knew this wouldn't be easy. I knew I wouldn't be able to simply snap my fingers and solve this all in a day. But if I'm being honest, I had a little hope. No matter which parts of you that we used, the dishes were all failures. Hey, wait, back up. Sorry, I wanted to sit crisscross in my chair. I could have told you that adding my hair to the food wouldn't help things. Hey, this is research after all. I've got to try anything and everything. Still, I'm sorry for inconveniencing you like this. Thanks for the help. Crust? Yeah? Why are you hiding the purpose of this research from her? Well, I want to surprise her. Once I manage to make a dish that's beautiful and pure, she'll be over the moon. Besides, I told her the point of this was so I could make a dish for her. When I look back, all the food I've made are all things that other people would enjoy, but not Reddy. That's why I wanted to be a big surprise when I make something specifically with her in mind. I see. So there you have it. Are you gonna work alone tomorrow? I guess so. I'm planning on doing as much as I can on my own. I know someone who would make a good assistant. Should I bring her? I really appreciate the offer, but our kitchen is off limits to non-staff. I could invite them in, but they would have to be treated as a guest rather than an assistant. Someone you already know quite well. Oh, really? In that case, sure. If it's someone that you personally vouched for and I already know them, I'm sure they'll be perfect. It's gonna be Birdie, Trout. It's gonna be Birdie. It's gonna be Birdie.
Servant.
I have a vow it's gonna be like someone random, like Roppy. Rappy Red Hood.
I've got a scout for some new roots as well.
You survived yet again. That's something worth celebrating.
The next day, along with the person I've selected to be Crust's assistant, I head to the kitchen. Oh no. Hi, Mr. Gourmand. Who is it that you brought with you? Wow, so this is Mrs. Crust's kitchen. Oh, Tia, you're in the special class I gave a while ago. Huh, hello. I came here at teacher's request. I may not be much of help, but I'll do my best. I'm excited to have you here. You left quite an impression during the class. I did? But I didn't even get that high of a score. Well, the score is based on a set system of criteria, so while I may not have been able to give you a high score, the fact that you made a dish which perfectly suited you impressed me. I also found it moving you made another dish tailored to a friend's taste. In fact, the reason I'm here right now. In that case, I think I might be able to help. Glad to hear it. Then do you want to get changed first? Changed? Of course. Whatever you cook, you need an apron that matches the occasion. If you go inside the back room, there are plenty of aprons to choose from. Pick whichever one you want and come back when you're ready. Okay. I'm feeling good today. I think I might succeed. Thank you for sending me such a great assistant, Mr. Gourmand. Sure thing. I'll be watching from the sidelines, cheering you on. I'm done changing. Do I look okay? The apron looks good, but why did you take off your school uniform? Oh, well, when I wore the apron on top of my school uniform, it didn't fit properly and felt a bit uncomfortable, so I changed into something more comfortable and wore the apron over it. I see. Well, as long as you're comfortable. Now then, let's start cooking. Yippee. What kind of food would you like to cook, Tia? I'm feeling a dessert of some kind. I want to make something nice and sweet that I can eat. Alright, then today we'll look into desserts. Didn't you say we had to make something for someone specific? Is it really okay for me to make something that I want? Oh, I guess you're right. Well, I never really considered that. Before setting about creating an ideal flavor, I never thought about what kind of food Brady would actually want to eat. I'm such a dum-dum. What? You mean you don't know what kind of food this person likes? I think I do. I know she likes something bold, something new. Huh, that's a toughie. Is there anything in particular that she eats often? She usually eats whatever I want without complaints. Then she must be a fan of your cooking. Do you think so? Of course. In that case, I think we'll be okay making a dessert. Yeah, you're right. Brady will enjoy anything we give her, so as long as it's made by us. Alright. You said this Brady person likes bold and new flavors, yes? In that case, you should make a dessert unlike anything this world has ever seen. Yes, that's exactly what we should do. The only thing is, if we do that, it might end up tasting like nothing special. I've got to make it so it will really knock our socks off. I see. Tia pursues the ingredients lined up on the kitchen table. I don't know, this all looks special enough to me. Anyway, I'll take the lead, and you can pitch in wherever possible. Oh, and feel free to tell me any suggestions you have at any point. Sure thing. Oh, and one more important thing before we begin. Tia, could you perhaps lick Mr. Gourmand's hand and explain what he tastes like? Excuse me? Here we go again. Everyone's licking my hand. Phew, that's one down. Why don't you give it a taste, Tia? Okay. It looks scrumptious. Oh, you're right. Change title. Hold on. You're right. Okay. Looks scrumptious. Well, here I go. What do you think? Can't really place what it tastes like. It's certainly not what I expected. Yeah? That's good. In that case. Ding. Crust rings the bell. Soon after, Brady enters. Welcome back, Brady. I'd like for you to taste the dish that we came up with today. Sure. I see we have a guest. Hello, I'm Tia. I'm Brady. Thank you for coming to help Crust. No problem. I hope you enjoy what we made. Yeah. So you made a cake? It doesn't smell terribly sweet. We'll see what it tastes like. Tia? Yeah? It's obvious that you really enjoy desserts. Can easily pick up on the love and joy you experience while making this. Wow, you can detect all that? I did have a great time making it. The recipe was completely different from what I'm used to seeing, so I was a bit surprised. But I figured that if this is how someone else likes it, then it's my responsibility to make it that way. Of course, I'm only here to assist. Miss Crust made most of it. The taste is very enjoyable, to be sure. When you eat, you sense the emotions that were present when the dish was being made. This complicates things. Maybe I shouldn't cook it myself? Having said that, there's next to no sweetness here, just a vaguely cake-like texture. I would hardly call this a proper cake. But at least the taste isn't ordinary like the ones from before. That tells me I'm making progress. I'm gonna switch up some things and make it again. Crust, Yeah? Nothing. I hope you'll be finished with your research soon. I hope so too. I presume I should leave now? If you could, thanks, Brady. Miss Crust? Yeah? You're trying to cook a dish that Brady can eat, right? That's right. But Brady didn't enjoy it. She didn't look terribly happy. I realize that. That's why I'm trying to come up with a dish that will make her happy. That's not really what I'm getting at. I realize you're still in the middle of that process, but if the person you're trying to please looks so unhappy at this point, don't you think that indicates you're headed in the wrong direction? Do you really think she looked that unhappy? Yeah. Are you sure you're really making this for her? Oh, no, the answer is going to be as long as as long as Brady's with
I've got this.
Oh, I'm blanking. Cake girl. Cake girl, that's crazy. Crust. As long as she's with Crust, she'll enjoy herself.
How heavy your burden has been.
Or maybe it's going to be a combination of both. Like, we're finally going to figure out the answer, and she's going to say, oh, well, it doesn't matter as long as you make it.
As long as we're together, I will
Something like
never
that, I don't
fall.
know.
It's time to show them what we're capable of.
Time to show them what we're capable of.
Once again. Target down. I've got this. Anything else I can do to help the thieves?
If you ask me, if the person on the receiving end doesn't want what they're being given, it can make even good intentions feel malicious. That's why I'm always sure to ask these questions before I set out to do something. All this research you're doing right now, is this what Brady wanted? Not exactly, but I know she'll be happy with it when I succeed. I can already see the expression on her face. I've seen it before. I see. Still, I think it would be a good idea to let her know the exact purpose of what you're doing here. Not knowing for so long might make her feel upset. Okay, I'll fill her in. Thanks for your help today, Tia. Be safe on your way back home. I had a good time. I'll be rooting for you. This next time, rather than making it myself, I'll use a machine. That way, Brady won't detect any emotions in the dish. Even if she doesn't sense any of the emotions, she'll still detect the nutritional components in each individual ingredient. Oh, but if she doesn't feel emotions, wouldn't there be a chance that she won't notice all the other details? At any rate, I've never tried it, so I'll experiment. I'm sorry. I know that I'm being impulsive. It's alright. It's just that I really was shocked by what Tia said earlier. I said I wanted to make food that Brady would be happy eating, but I never bothered to check what kind of expression she was making while eating. I figured that as long as I did my research, her liking it was a given. Why is this so difficult? The more I try, the less I seem to know. Crust. I know this might sound childish, but I'm a little jealous of you at the moment. I know someone whose cooking makes everyone happy. How about I ask her to come and help? If you could, I'd be super grateful. She sounds incredible. Is it gonna be... It's another person whom you know as well. Another one? That's amazing, considering I don't know that many people. Will they be here to assist me like Tia did today? This is only my personal opinion, but I'd suggest inviting her as a guest. As a guest? It's gonna... Wait. Is it gonna be Emma? You could take this opportunity to make some normal dishes again. This person could act as a sounding board for what you need to make and offer their feedback. Yeah, that sounds good. Completely new approach could just be the ticket. Then let's wrap things up for today, and I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, wait a moment. Let me give you an invitation. I always personally write an invitation for any guests that are invited to our kitchen. Why? Isn't it obvious? So that they feel special. If you know that, why are you doing this with Brady? Sorry, what was that? Nothing. I'm sure she'll like it. I certainly hope so. Next day. Bubble, bubble. Bubble, bubble, let's boil the stew. Sis, let's grill up the meat. You look like you're having fun. Huh? You bet I am. Welcoming a new guest is always a thrill. I'm so curious who it's gonna be. My heart's racing. Oh, there they are. Welcome. Welcome to Cooking Oil Kitchen, where the air is filled with the aroma of delicious food. Hello. Who is it? You look awfully familiar. Oh no, that was my second guess. Her casual outfit's so cute. You're that maid from before. Aid, my name is Aid and I work at the Maid Cafe. Thank you for inviting me.
Watch over me.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I have bladder issues, okay? I have bladder issues. That's why I need to go to the bathroom so often. To those of you who don't know, okay? I'll be right back.
Woohoo! It lacked a certain pizzazz, but I'm satisfied.
Okay, we can continue now. Wow! I almost didn't recognize you without the maid uniform. This is my first time seeing you as in casual dress as well, Aid. She's so pretty. Today, I'm simply a guest who's come to taste Miss Crust's cooking. I therefore dressed accordingly. Oh my gosh, she looks so cool. I love it. I love it. Too bad she's not good, like, combat-wise. Otherwise, it would so put her on my team. I don't like strange, do I? Not at all. You look great. Thank you, Master. Is it alright if I sit here, Miss Crust? Oh, yeah. Please, make yourself comfortable. It's an honor to have the opportunity to taste your cooking. I'm sure I'll enjoy myself. I poured my heart and soul into these dishes, so please enjoy. Clink, clink. Crust begins to serve a multi-course meal, starting with the appetizer. One by one, Aid carefully tastes each dish as they're presented to her. I can see now why you insisted that I prefer this specific dish, Mr. Gourmand. And And what dish would that be? Here's the main entree. Omu rice. I knew it. This is the message written with ketchup. Did you write it yourself? I sure did. I wanted to express my gratitude for you coming here and sampling my food. It's incredibly well done, like a work of art. Well then, I'll start. Crust watches Ada with an excited expression. Smiles subtly as she nods her head. Phew. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll bring out the dessert. Yes, okay. I believe I'm finished. Aiden finishes the dessert. Aiden puts down her spoon down on the table. That was an incredibly satisfying meal. I truly had a wonderful time. The entire time I was eating, I kept wondering about something. I heard that you're attempting to create dishes which invoke happiness in others, but if you ask me, I'd say you've already succeeded. Really? You felt happy while eating? Ever since I received the invitation from you yesterday, I felt a sense of joy, and that's continued all the way through the entire meal today. Even your own enthusiasm while preparing the food was infectious and made me feel even cheerful. That's such a relief to hear, but the person I want to make happy has quite a unique palate. I see. If it's okay, could I serve you a plate of omu rice? You want to make me some omu rice? Yes. I intended on remaining simply a guest today, but after eating such a delicious meal, it just doesn't sit well with me. Last time you came to the Maid Cafe, you left having eaten subpar omu rice. Alright, if you insist. I'd be glad to try something you make for me. Very well. Please wait a moment. It begins cooking with precise and purposeful movements. Wow, I've never sat in my own kitchen and watched someone else cook before. From front row seats to the show, how exciting. Seeing someone else cook for you naturally lifts your spirits. True. She's come to the realization soon after. Your omu rice is ready. I'm not sure if you remember, but you need to say the spell that makes it delicious. I remember. You must make a heart with your hands like this, and ooey gooey goodness, make this omu rice delicious. Perfect. Now then, go ahead and dig in. Alright. Chomp. Nom nom. And it sucks. Is that what's going on, or what? I don't know.
How
Why'd she
far
go?
can you push
I can never
me?
tell with Crust's eating expression because it always looks like like a face for being disgusted. So I don't know. Maybe that's the curse of being a great chef. You can't enjoy other people's food because it's subpar and not as exquisite, you know. Oh, hi, bro. I was like, where's that last rapture? He was hiding. He was hiding.
Woohoo! It lacked a certain pizzazz, but I'm satisfied.
Oh my goodness! It's sublime! It's better than I ever could have expected. The texture's out of this world, and it's been seasoned to perfection. That's all thanks to the spell you cast. It really does feel like I'm under a spell. My heart feels like it's overflowing, and I have this goofy grin on my face. So this is how happiness tastes. Your cooking really does bring out happiness in people, Aid. That's right. I'm sure you're wondering how I do it. Yes, I'm dying to know. I want nothing more than for Brady to feel happy when eating my cooking. Well then, if you don't mind, why don't you make me a dish and pretend as if Brady's going to eat it? Right now? Oh, okay, I'll try. Crust bustles about busily laying out all the ingredients. Master, do you have any idea why Crust is hesitating? It looks like she's prepared all the ingredients. It's probably because she doesn't know exactly what to make. Right now, Crust is more fixated on a specific taste rather than a specific dish. I see. A bit of this and a bit of that. Try and touch it as little as possible. Grill it until it's right. Take all this out. Phew, I think it's ready. Still need to do a bit more research, but this is as good as I can do at the moment. I see. You probably got an inkling of this while watching me cook, but you might want to brace yourself while tasting this. Brady has rather unusual taste, so I used some unorthodox methods. I'm not sure what other people will think of it. You're right. I don't need to try it now that... Try it to know it will taste bad. Huh? Because you didn't make this dish for Brady. You made it for yourself. Tia said something along the same lines. She mentioned how Brady looked unhappy. She questioned whether I was really making these dishes for Brady. I don't understand. Why does everyone keep asking me that? I thought I knew what I was doing. I think you've misunderstood the correlation between food and happiness. I have? Yes. It takes more than taste alone for someone to derive happiness from food. A handwritten, personalized invitation, a bright smile upon arriving at a place which is brimmed with an ebullient atmosphere, a dish made by someone who's humming away happily while they cook, a dish lovingly plated, a multi-course meal thoughtfully presented in sequence. All of these things can inspire happiness. How do you feel when you ate the dish I made for you? It was delicious and I felt happy. Why were you happy? Because it was so enjoyable to watch you cooking up close. It was nice casting the magic spell together. Being treated with such care made me feel good. And on top of that, the food was delicious. Are you starting to get it now? I think my work here is done. I'll leave the rest to you, Master. Sure thing. Thanks for coming today, Aid. No, thank you for allowing me to have such a wonderful time. Aid leaves the kitchen. Crust carefully tastes the dish she made. It's not delicious. Not even close. Is this what I've been trying to feed Bretty this whole time? Crust proceeds to stand frozen for a long time, staring at the food she made.
Engaging with enemy. Commander, stay behind me. Reload. I've got this. As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Lick. It's not bad. The ingredients blend well together. Expect to know less from you, Crust. The combination of the ingredients and the balanced flavors are perfect. You seem more excited while making it as well. It was adorable. What about the flavor? How does it taste? It's the same as what I usually eat. It's delicious. Bretty would always smile when she ate my food, and that would make me smile too. I would smile while I was cooking because I liked that she got so much enjoyment out of eating my food. And now I'm not sure. What were the feelings coursing through me during my research? I think I was impatient. I felt a little frustrated that she wasn't feeling happy while eating my food. I'm sure she felt all those negative, doubting emotions running through my mind as I was cooking. Bretty isn't happy? Oh, I see. Sorry, Jed, I was just muting for background noise. It's no wonder. She wasn't happy all this time. It's because I wasn't happy. Crust, are you okay? I realize it now, Mr. Gourmand. I was being selfish. Once I saw the expression Bretty made after tasting you, I wanted to see her feel the same thing when eating my food. That look I saw on her face was one of true joy. In that moment, I forgot everything. All the moments in the past when she'd smiled and been perfectly happy eating my food. She always smiled. I forgot all of it, like a complete fool. Every time the bell rang, Bretty must have come in walking filled with anticipation to what I would serve her. But I kept giving her bizarre experimental dishes instead. What should I do? Bretty must be so disappointed in me. You can cook for her again. Do you think I can? Of course you can. You can make the dishes you usually made before, the ones that made Bretty happy. Would that be enough? Of course. You've learned a lot from Tia and Aid. You're right. They taught me that when emotions are one-sided, even something like kindness can feel like malice. And I've learned how to make someone feel happy while eating. Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm going to write an invitation for Bretty. Come to think of it, I've never officially invited Bretty here before. Of course, it's because I never really needed to, but Aid said that from the moment she received the invitation, she felt a sense of excitement, of joy. So when Bretty arrives with the invitation in hand, I'll serve her a dish that makes her feel absolutely blissful. And I'll tell her everything, why I made all those weird dishes, everything. Car's eyes start to sparkle. I should prepare right away. Will you help me, Mr. Gourmand? Of course. Thank you. Look. I just want to eat something delicious. When will this research end? What's this? An invitation from Crust. You are cordially invited to the cooking oil kitchen where the air is filled with the aroma of delicious food. I will prepare a wonderful meal which is guaranteed to make you happy, so be sure to arrive with an empty stomach. Your humble host, Crust? Looks like she concluded her research. That's a relief. Oh.
Pick up any bottle caps you can.
It's hard to shoot.
It was a great ride.
Knock, knock. Come in. Zing. Welcome, Brady. This place, where the air is filled with the aroma of delicious food, is the cooking oil kitchen. What is all this? Always eating in the same place can start to feel a bit dull, so I did a little bit of decoration. The place feels totally different, doesn't it? We spent all night putting up stickers and lights to liven up the kitchen. And you're pulling out my chair for me? Naturally. You're our special guest, after all. Very well, thank you. Ta-da! I prepped this grapefruit soda as an aperitif. It'll help stimulate your appetite. Thank you. Sip. Brady gives a small nod. I spent a long time contemplating on what kind of meal to cook. Eventually, I decided instead of a multi-course meal, I'd go for a single-dish menu. Therefore, the main dish I've prepared for you tonight is tenderloin steak. Crust brings out the raw ingredients and shows them to Brady. This is the prime center cut of the tenderloin, called... not French, chat. Chateaubriand. I picked a good one, don't you think? Yeah, based on the color, I get the sense that it's high quality. With this, I'll prepare a delicious meal for you. How would you like it cooked? Medium rare. Very well. Crust carefully sears the meat as beads of sweat roll down her forehead. She swiftly prepares the sauce and fries the potatoes. Tss, let's grill up the meat. Lock in the juices, intensify the aroma. Let's see. Ooey gooey goodness, make this steak delicious. Brady's happy. Clink. One tenderloin steak. Bon appetit. You seem nervous. Is it that obvious? Very. Why don't you have a seat as well, Crust? Huh? You want me to sit down too? But being at the same eye level as me will make you less nervous. Really? Huh. Then maybe I will sit down. Before I eat, I have a question. What is it? Was this meal part of your final presentation? Huh? What do you mean, part of your final presentation?
What should I steal this time?
Now you'll see why they call me the Queen of Snow.
Reloading.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
I'm not quite sure what you're saying. Do you mean that I was able to finish my research and that this is the culmination of my findings? Exactly. At least that's why I figured you were making such a grand show of all this. That's not it. My plan was to wait until you were finished eating and then tell you everything about what's been going on. I'll tell you, but you're not allowed to laugh at me or get upset. Alright, deal. I gave up on the research. The whole venture was something I started out of my own stubbornness and greed. What? What in the world was this research about for you to say something like that? This is so embarrassing. I was jealous of the expression you made after tasting Mr. Gourmand. And I wanted to make food that would make you just as happy. That's what the research was for. I see. So that's why you kept cooking all these exotic dishes. Yeah. Sorry for making you eat all those weird dishes. No, it's okay. Thank you for finally telling me. I've been wondering. Now I'll try the steak. Alright. The rich aroma of the meat blends with the tangy notes of the sauce. The amount of juice that seeps out when I slice it is perfect. It's the tenderness of the steak itself. It's an exceptionally cooked medium rare. Now for the taste. Well, wait. Let me feed it to you. Why would you want to feed it to me? The way you describe the delicious aromas of the dish in great detail, one by one. I'm familiar with that way of speaking. It's how you go about your evaluations when you're cooking research, when we're doing cooking research together. I can only assume that you're giving me an evaluation right now. I may have put a halt to my research, but I still want you to enjoy the food that I made and be happy. So, this is my way of scoring some brownie points. Chris picks up the neatly sliced portion of steak with a fork and holds it out to Brady. Shaky, shaky, shaky. I asked you to sit in front of me to ease your nerves, but apparently all I did was make you more nervous. I guess it can't be helped. Being judged always makes you nervous. Phew. Well, I'll dig in. How is it? I was gonna try and hide it for a while, but I can't help it. Huh? It's as I expected. The taste of your cooking hasn't changed. It's delicious, adorable, and makes me happy. I missed it. That's why I was eager for you to be done with all the silly research business. Now that I know you're doing that for me. Delicious? Adorable? And did you say you're happy? I am. I've always been happy whenever I get to eat your food. The fact that you cooked with so much joy always piqued my curiosity. But today, you planned out this entire meal for me, invitation and all. That makes me even more happy. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry for making you eat all that terrible food, for making you feel so unhappy, for being so greedy. You've always had such a happy expression on your face, and I had no idea, and I did all these ridiculous things. You must have been so disappointed. How could I be disappointed? But next time you start feeling this way, please let me know. Don't launch off into your own research. We can work our way through it together. Yeah. Also, don't forget. Your research was a success. It was? Yeah. You cooked a dish that made me happy. If I were to grade this dish, I'd give it a perfect score. You worked hard, Crust. I'm so glad to hear that. Why are you laughing all of a sudden? I'm just so happy. Can't stop laughing. Good. Thanks for letting me taste something made from the heart. The flavor is one I won't ever forget. Now, am I allowed back in the kitchen? Yeah, now that the research is over. I'm curious, though. How exactly did you conduct your research? I thought that if I used Mr. Gourmand, maybe I could make food that tasted like him. He rubbed his hands on the food, and I even have to put in some of his hair. Huh. That's not a bad approach, actually. I thought so. What the? Instead of hair, how about collecting some saliva or sweat? I told you that'd be mentioned. Darn, I didn't think that far. Crust and Brady quietly stare at me. Seems like the cooking research will continue for a while yet, although no one knows whether it will succeed. That process itself will become a vital factor toward determining the flavors they create. After all, the two most indispensable culinary ingredients are sincerity and happiness. Although I might not have such a fun time personally. Cute.
You survived yet again. That's something worth celebrating.
Oh, I didn't do the hard. I could have done the hard events instead of just doing the other thing, but whatever. Shop. I do have a lot of standard vouchers, though. Not a ton, but like decent amount. Enough that we can get another copy of Litter. Like with the guarantee. Oh! Pause. Give me a Rappy Reddit. The last one, okay.
Your order armament check. Soldier.
Okay. Elysium. Tika
I've
wife.
been waiting for you, honey.
Alright. We already have a copy of her, so that'd be good. As long as we're getting copies of people, that's good. A lot of duplicates, though. Watch this. Recruit litter. Litter spare copy. Then we go here. Here. Limit break. Boom. Third star. And now max upgrade level is 200. Boom. Look at that. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's go back, actually. We're going to get it to the max. Okay. Hold on. We're going to go to shop.
Dispatching now.
We can do all these little things. These little advise events. Pepper. I've been thinking about this real hard. When you feel sick, I think it's best to get diagnosed and treated as fast as possible. So why do people hate coming to the hospital? Because getting a shot is scary. I see. Getting a shot is quite scary. A lot of people are afraid of needles.
I want to spend more time with you.
Hey, you know bubblegum? What's your favorite flavor? Ginseng? What's that? What does this thing taste like? Ugh. Licorice sweetness with earthy undertones? Nah. I'm saying peach then. It all gives you a thumbs up. Neat choice, coach.
So long as you're by my side, Coach, I'm not afraid of failing.
Tove? One time, there was a sudden gust of wind during one of my missions, so I went to a nearby ice cave to take shelter, but someone was already inside. Don't tell me it was... what? I don't know. Huh? Oh, if it was, then I wouldn't be here right now. Nev is usually friendly, but if you bother her while she's sleeping, she'd probably tear you to shreds.
Survivalist? Whenever you feel lonely or in danger, please let me know, okay?
Rapunzel closes her eyes and recalls the past. Commander, how do you overcome distracting thoughts while working? Sometimes while I'm praying, these thoughts come into my mind and take away my focus. I'll take a break. I see, that's a good idea. The fact that I'm getting distracted so easily might mean I need a break. So if I stop in the middle of prayer, I have to start over from the beginning. But no matter. More importantly, I should consider where I am in the right state of mind to pray and take some time to compose myself.
You are truly a warm and compassionate person.
Neon. I don't really like Neon. Why is Robbie so serious all the time? Doesn't it wear her out? Being super animated all day long would be just as tiring. That's what you think. As for me, I always keep on the sunny side of life. No, didn't get a better decision. Pit Boss, have you ever heard of the Carrot Song? What's that? No way! You don't know? Actually, I didn't know about it either until Plonk told me. Come on, bunny, hop to it. Catch the carrot. That's how it starts. Business should be honest. If not, you'll be punished. You should remind all of that. Understood. Thanks. Having a colleague in the squad who's an economic criminal will cause problems if left unchecked. Vincent Kun, I've been wanting to know, which type of tea do you like? I don't drink tea, chat. Green. I can certainly see the appeal, but I personally find myself preferring black recently.
I'm still in my prime.
194. Let's go. Okay. Which are the ones that automatic? Yeah, here. Let's be real, we're gonna need all these. That's gonna barely get one upgrade.
It's possible to make such progress at this age.
Oh my gosh. How much will this do? Ooh. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. I just need to redeem 3 times as much as I just did. Okay, well, let's use that, because, you know, and that. Boom, that should be round enough. Let's go. Max 19,000 power. Just past Marciana, and we don't have a thing for her. We don't own any, sadly.
Before I go,
I think that's all for today in terms of Nikke. Whoa! Bamboozled. What should we do next? We can play a little bit of Honkai Star Rail if we're interested.
Welcome to Larina. It's the finest entertainment the Ark has to offer.
Thanks. That was certainly loud. Let me launch Honkai Star Rail and we can play a bit. Oh, it's not updated. Oh, well, I can download while we're
I want to preserve
just playing a little bit of this.
I've got this.
Just a moment. Gotta reload real quick. Reloading.
These bombs have so much
How
health.
heavy your burden has been.
Oh, wow. Those do a lot of damage, huh? Oh, we lost both of our one. Oh, I guess Roppy Red Hood has one. Hold on. Wait. Bro, how's it not charged yet? It's like literally there. What the heck? Okay, now we only have 2, so now we're kind of just screwed. Bro, how isn't it charged? Okay, well, whatever.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
One more victory for Bolton.
I should start preparing for the next class.
Let's see just how good these junk heaps.
I hate Suan. Suan sucks. We probably won't start the new story today in Honkai chat. We'll probably just do some of the minigames, because it's the 2nd anniversary of Honkai Star Rail. I don't know exactly when, but like the event's going on right now, so.
Snatch it in the blink of an eye.
Pause.
Go, boys!
So there's a bunch of like minigames and stuff. We can start on those to make it so we're playing more of this. Tomorrow's more story-based, because tomorrow we're also doing gacha. I think. Yes. No, that's correct. That's correct.
That concludes today's lesson.
Okay, it's almost done downloading.
This is tougher than I expected. Oh, I want to preserve beautiful memories.
Oh, I
of
forgot there's
life
2
in this
letters
nation.
here.
I need to
Which one's
reload.
higher level?
Just a moment. Gotta reload real quick. Lay out the tongue, Let me see. Am I doing it right?
Oh, I guess they're both the same level now. This one has more attack power, though. I don't know exactly why. Probably because it has better equipment. Because this one's the trial. This one's the trial, and then the other one's not.
I want to
Our own
preserve
copy.
beautiful memories of my campus life. One more victory for Bolt and me.
We can win.
Not this one. This one takes like a minute and a half. That's so long. Check, we can also do some polls for casts. I know we don't have Tribby or, you know, the meta, all the meta things for cast, but she's a cool character and I like her.
Reloading. What should I steal this time?
Okay. We're verifying file integrity now.
I can do this.
Yeah, sound ceases when I tab out of these games for whatever reason. So whenever you can't hear sound, I'm tabbed out. I just did it now to check on the progress funk I Star Rail downloaded, so I can get it launched as soon as it's ready. Like that. Boom, you can't hear anything. Watch. Boom, you hear something. Boom, now you don't. Boom, now you do. Boom, now you don't. Boom, now you do.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Them. One more victory for Bolt and me.
Show me what you've got. Give me your...
Launching the game.
I've got your back.
Oh, I was about to share screen.
Your
I want
burden
to
has
dox
been-
myself though, so we're not going to do that.
I've got this. Chalk up another victory for the
It's doing some downloads.
reloading. May blessings
Yeah,
be
the
bestowed
main reason
upon
we're
the
not starting the
faithful.
story is just because we're not gonna have a lot of time,
Let's go full power.
and I just don't want to like, you know, do the first part of the episode and then you know everyone be
Salvation will come
confused
through
tomorrow when they
victory.
join in expecting whatever, and they're like, oh, when did you do the other little
I
bit of
won't
this?
stop until we reach the happy ending.
As far as I'm concerned, though,
Jess.
it is about done.
I've got this. Reloading. Happy told me so. May
Let's go full
everyone give
power.
up everything you've got.
As long as we're together.
Update complete. The game will restart. Look at that. I feel like we've got enough. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Here we go. Boom. 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 A lot of gems. No, oh, we got something here. Oh, we do have D's spare body, so can implant that.
Don't tell me.
This is for Pilgrim. Oh, I don't wanna. I don't wanna put that on the pilgrim, no? Oh, this one's already. Okay, I see. Alright, well then let's swap over. Oh. Okay. We got this store special ticket. $1 to obtain one wish. Not bad, not bad. Cherished recollection. Oh, this is if you pay if you're a whale. You get a lot of stuff. Trailblaze assistance. Okay. Nice, we get 6. I think I already did my dailies for today, though. I think I did them earlier. The one I wanted to do was this. So there's new stuff here. Express MVP. They can actually use their squad members. Alright, that's basically it, I guess. That's all there is. Trash cake. I forgot we designed this room. It's so cool. I love it. Oh, I pressed. Oh. Oh. Oh, I love this song too. Little guy. Oh wait, I want to open this. Earlier on the Astral Express. Passenger Eviction is here. We were just looking for you. What are you people up to? Maintain a necessary sense of ceremony. I wanted to bring everyone to enjoy some coffee, tea, and pastry, but it was unanimously rejected. According to the databank, past nameless members would throw a trailblaze celebration after each stop. Sometimes a tea party, sometimes a race, and sometimes even a nightly joust. But the number of passengers eventually waned, so this tradition has faded out. Say, a freight skiff from the IPC just dropped off a package. Inside the box labeled to the Galactic Baseballer. I assume it's meant for you? My fans can be quite enthusiastic. The IPC's insignia's on it, so it's probably not a fan gift. Either way, since the actual receiver is here, let's open it up. When you lift the lid, a screen inside flickers to life. Testing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh nice, video's working. Looks like our Astral Peace Express really knows their stuff. Definitely giving them a thumbs up. Greetings, Nameless Vixen and other crew members of the Astral Express. This is Donsky, calling from the distant world of Paradox. Paradox? Where's that? I've heard of Paradox. It was a planet that followed the Beauty before signing a contract with the Interstellar Peace Entertainment, turning it into a cultural industry under the IPC. That's right. My family used to be the most popular aristocracy on Paradox, with many theater works under our belts. However, everyone watched the IPC's Trussell Detective and LeBlanc, the Meteor Thief, so my family have gradually declined. What do you need from us? I developed an Astral Express themed game. In other words, a little homage for the Astral Express. Try it out, please. I've always loved following your stories. The game's demo package is in this device. It uses cutting-edge brainwave tech for full virtual immersion. Hardware-wise, it's the best you can get. Also, I've made all initial characters Express crew members. That does add a dramatic value, just in time for the Trailblaze celebration. Why not make it in a featured game of the ceremony? March said that March said that she'll be here soon. Why don't we start with you? Game on! See, now let me check the instructions. This is a Trailblaze-themed management simulation game. You'll run a branch of Star Rail World as an exhibition manager. The venue has unique booths from all over the cosmos. You will invite familiar characters as assistants to run the exhibition together. The goal is to get rich! Raise the venue level and make the exhibition level more lively. You know I love getting rich, chat. It's my favorite. Before the official show begins, let's show you how to manage it. This is the Star Rail World site. Let's start with the first trial of operations. First, let's set up a booth. Boom. Von Walk bartering booth. We need to assign assistants. You can see the assistants per second revenue here. Your assistant is hard work. You can tap or swipe the screen to collect coins. Oh, so this works passively. I see. So we can't actually like all do this all now. We'll have to wait over a couple days to do it, huh? Mission's complete. Click here to claim your rewards. Now you have enough gold coins. Let's unlock the second booth. Dr. Edward's Dream Bubble Shop. Each booth belongs to one of 3 zones: souvenir, commercial, and fun. Only assistants who match the exhibition area can be placed there. Oh, okay. You can swipe. You need to level up your assistants. Venue management. Let's level up Himiko first. Okay. Phew, hard work. The conductor has some supplies sent via express delivery for everyone. The elevator is pretty cool. If only we could use it on the express. Click and hold to drag the goods to the matching person to gain rewards. Oh, we got a lot of money now. After the exhibition day starts, the pom-pom delivery event will appear periodically. Completing the pom-pom delivery event will advance the day's exhibition progress. Drag cargo and hand them off to the corresponding assistant to claim express rewards. Rewards include rare items such as lots of gold coins, diamonds, and entry tickets. When you increase revenue per second, you can also increase the amounts of coins gained. Alright, you have to press this. Oh wait, we can buy this one. Just found a standard admission ticket. Oh. No, there's no way there's gacha in this. March 7th, okay. Maybe someone good. Himiko? Okay. But they're dupes. So I'm guessing like if you level them up they get do more. So it's like one of them, it's like a mobile game. You folks are playing games without me? Let me see. The one you just got was me, wasn't it? March 7th and Himiko form a business bond, boosting both incomes. To switch assistants. Let's pick the book where you switch assistants. Then you'll switch the button. Okay. Usually take a form in dual bonds. For example, March 7th and Himiko can form bond later, so you're more powerful trio bond. In the venue management, you can view bond info. Okay. I guess exit management mode. We can unlock the booth now. Nice. Golden Hour arcade booth. Sunday, nice. Actually, let's do a poll first. March 7th, okay. You should further increase our revenue per second. I already did it. I'm done. I got that. Give me something good, will you? Where's my legendary? Oh, man. All assistance to level 15? Don't forget to swipe and collect the coins. Alright, I mean, if you say so. Give me someone good. Okay, well, we upgraded who we had. Oh, there we go. Upgraded Himiko to 2-star. Okay. So now she's making even more money? Oh, what's this? Gift? Okay. Oh. Trial operations are almost done. It wasn't that tough. Completing pom-pom deliveries advances day's exhibition progress. You can view exhibition occurrences by clicking here. Completing it won the exhibition for the day. Such grandeur hidden in the cosmos. Maybe we can only upgrade these people. Like, maybe there aren't, like, legendary characters or whatever. Like, maybe I'm just tripping. Today's exhibition is over. Pretty good, huh? And that's just the tutorial. Wait till you see the rest. Clear and find out. When is it officially published? When it's officially published, please send a copy to me. I'm not great at video games, but I can pick up the brilliant ideas the creator incorporated. I'm dizzy from all these calculations. The game setting me is reminding me of IPC's Interstellar Civilization Achievement Exhibition. That's right, the biannual event at Pier Point in each Amber era. That's what inspired this. Throw in the Astral Express crew and we've got ourselves a hit. Hold on, chat. But the game is still incomplete, so I need all of you to play it more and offer me some feedback. So how do I clear the game? In this version, you just need to earn money and level up the venue to make the exhibition bustling. Should be easy for you. Not the right person for games that require me to wreck my brains. I'll excuse myself. It's been a while since I've had such fun. Unfortunately, there's much more for adults to do besides gaming. Let's play together again when we have time. Since it's a gift for... I was about to say Rover. What's her name again? Trailblazer. Since a gift for the Trailblazer, why don't we let her be the main player? In this aspect, I trust her judgment. Then we'll leave it to you. Don't worry, Pom-Pom will always be with you. Game on. Ooh. Ooh. Increase revenue. Yeah, okay, we already got all that. Players from across the cosmos. Care to see detail. Okay, why I did not complete this game, but alright. Oh, these are all the quests. Okay. Okay, so this is just main quests, like story quests. Okay. I was like, why do I have not completed this game. That's it, chat. 100% of the Honkai Star Row. All done. Boom. No more. Real-time passes to your new exhibition days will unlock each natural day. It's officially begun. So you're limited to everything you can accomplish, in a sense. Robin, nice! We still have, I think the next one's this. Yeah. We can upgrade Sunday, though. Assistant. Oh, and we can go here. Can we upgrade here? We can. 27. Nice, okay. What's our next quest? Pom-pom delivery. We should hyper-focus someone. I think it'll be Sunday, to be honest. Actually, Himiko's got a level 2 already. Maybe we upgrade March 7th because she has plus 200%. Ah, Himiko. What are level 40? Nice. It's crazy. Give everyone their gifts. Complete guest occurrences one time. What does that mean? Oh, we got Sunday's level. Nice. I think... Oh, what's this? Recorded an anecdote about Sparkle. After the exhibition day starts, guest occurrences will appear periodically. Completing guest occurrences will advance the exhibition day. Each guest will share a story. Finishing the occurrence grants a lot of exhibition rewards. When you increase revenue per second, you can also increase the amount of coins rewarded by these occurrences. Oh, I've got a joke. So there's this vampire goes on a midnight stroll, right? Clear sun, or clear night, no sun, but poof, till it gets fried by the sunlight. Guess why? Because, fun fact, every single star up there is actually a sun. That's like Astronomy 101. Play along and laugh. You burst out in a raucous laughter. Aw. Sparkle seems happy in her laugh. Maybe this is the outcome, exactly what she wanted? Oh, but we did get, like, a lot. Enough that we can almost unlock that. Salsato Balloon Station. March 7th. To be honest, I just want to keep leveling up. Himiko, I want to get her to like 50. I don't know why. I like hyper-focusing. Crude assistant twice, we can do that. Yes, more copies of Himiko. Let's go. If you want to activate a new bond effect, Robin and Sunday are both good choices. Robin level 25, we can do that. No, we don't have enough. Give me all your money. Level 2 venue. Ooh, what is this? Okay. Revenue from all exhibition day events. Plus 30%. Nice, okay. Silverwolf one. They developed a game called Fantasy Creature Battles. As a cosmic gamer, Silverwolf just can't miss it. However, the game has only done small-scale internal tests up to date, and repeated hacks in the IPE system yield nothing but a few empty folders. Left for no choice, she comes to you for help. No problem, I've got inside connections. Come on, something good. Yes, you contact the game's producer. Boom. Once you've accumulated enough coins, you can raise the venue level. Click here to look at the specific objectives. The research module is now open. When you have inspirations, come unlock buffs here. Revenue from market area, commemoration area, and which one's with Himiko? Which is this area? Commemoration. I'm trying to unlock Himiko to level 60. Give me a minute, huh? Firefly? Nice! Oh, and she's in commemoration area. Okay. Well, Donhong. Oh, we got two. Oh, didn't know we were getting so fancy. Firefly copy. Sunday copy. Welt copy. Firefly copy. Nice. Oh, I accidentally pulled with diamonds there. Oopsie daisy. It's fine. Womp womp. Why is it still popping up on research? I still have more? Oh, I have one more. Okay, wow, there's so much to do. A little bit overwhelmed. Boot Hill. Fix him with a baseball bat. I don't even care. What it is, fix him with a baseball bat seems like a funny option. Oh, he has stiff neck. Womp womp. So what are those things that we unlocked? Probably something for to pull these? I don't know. Yes, I'm trying. There's so much to do. I'm getting backseated by the assistant. $70. Revenue from March 7th. Guess we can upgrade March 7th then. 50 should be good for now. We'll just do market area. Actually, no, we'll do it. Actually, wait. I'll do this. I don't know. I don't get why there's 3 of them, but you know, I don't know. I won't make the game. I just play by the rules. Sunday, nice. Donhong, nice. March 7th, nice. We like extra Himiko revenue. Robin, okay. Ooh, we can unlock another one of these. New booth, Herda's Bakery. Robin who? Robin. I'm guessing Firefly's here. Oh, Jada. Program from the IPC is a shareholder printing key. You are invited by Jada to deliver a speech. The children are positively glowing with anticipation. Clearly, they have heard about you before. Don't worry, you can say anything you want. Jada whispers to you, to them, you're the perfect role model. Share things earnestly. Don't do snacks. When you make choices, make ones that you won't regret. Or we're rerunning that one. Nice! That's a lot of money. Y'all love to see it, chat. What happens if I give this to the wrong person? It just doesn't do anything. Got it. Noted. Okay, wait, we need to upgrade Himiko again. We're maxing out Himiko. Which one should we max out? I don't know. I guess we could do Robin. She's the newest, so I'd figure she'd be the best. Oh, level 3 is now available. Nice. Look at that. I don't even know what these are. You used to pull memory cards. Okay. Ooh. After the venue level increases, the exhibition buff changes accordingly. You'll need to assign suitable assistants based on the current buffs. All exhibition buffs are compiled here. If you forget something, just take a look. We've got an opportunity to pull from memory cards. Let's give it a try. Golden invitation. Okay. Look at these. Collecting a memory card activates the corresponding buff. Okay. Got it. Recruit assistant. Pull. Golden invitation. Silver Wolf. Nice. Nice. Oh, and we got Welds upgrade. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. Like it. I'm saving everything for that invitation. The super cool one. I don't know. Research. Well, we gotta upgrade this next. And then we have that. Those achievements. Grab it all. Okay. I need to look assistant. We are leveling up Silver Wolf. All in, chat. It's a lot of clicks, I know. But I don't know how to place them. Pull. 2 more. Get more pulls. Rappa. Oh, I got 2 for copies. I still don't know how to change venue management. Here we go. Commemoration area. Switch. Firefly. And then is it here, that? Silver Wolf, there we go. And where's Rappa? What does Rappa do? Is she here? No? She here? Yeah. I don't actually think that'll be better for now. Oh, what's this dude? Oh, we popped them and got gems. Neat. 2 more bulls already. Okay, we need to upgrade. Silver Wolf? Are we going for Silver Wolf upgrader? I mean, someone's clearly making way more than the other. I want to get Himiko to 100, and then we can stop. Oh, guest has arrived. We're on May. You stumble on her on May. You can barely make out the cold glint of a needle in her hand as if poking at something in her hand. Her little creation gathers around, chirping anxiously. Watch her closely. Oh, it's just embroidery. This is for you, a plum blossom tapestry. Exhibition day 1 over. Is it gonna show me? Guess not. Want to boost revenue per second? Go level up your assistants. Launch exhibition. Reach Don Long level. Don Long. Don Long. Yeah, I've got more important things to do, like raising Himiko to level 100. $30 million? Okay, so we're probably gonna need, realistically, we're probably gonna need like 80 million. I don't know. Let's see. Eh, 60-ish. Yes. Nice. Boom. Level 100. Okay, now we're gonna level up Donghung, because I guess we level up Donghung now, because it wants us to. What level does it want us to do? We're gonna go 50. I think it wants like 70 or something. Is that, yeah, well, I got it right on the net. I got to hit the nail on the head with that one. Assistant, let me just... Oh, that's Silver Wolf. Oopsie daisy. Please make it to 70. Thank you. Record an anecdote about Jing Yuan. During a stroll through the Sea of Divine Foresight, you stumble upon General Jing Yuan napping while standing at his desk. The general can sleep standing up? Well, he is the dozing general. Though there's a perfectly good old chair behind him. A peek at the official documents on his desk reveal only minor matters. Apparently the general was annoyed into unconsciousness. Help him process these documents. Reject them all without mercy. Oh, Heliobus thing. Money. Let's see, let's see. Robin copies, nice. Even though we're not using Robin right now, I don't think. Yep, we're not. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Upgrade all assistants to level 60. That's our next task. It's a tall order. Okay. I think... Wait, who's actually here? Menu management. Here. Switch. Yeah, you would need it. We'll put them there once we get the next space, but I think it's better to have who we currently have because they're higher level. Exit management. Achievements. Assistant. Wanted everyone at 50, right? Well, it's also... No, that's it, no? 60, okay. Complete guest occurrences. Donghung, 2 copies. upgrade to venue level 4. Revenue from Silver Wolf, revenue from commemoration area. Alright. Research. Boom. Assistant starts at 2 stars? Yes. Anecdote about Yinlin. Master, give me the sword. Great sword bathed in moonlight. I bet you. Oh, I can unlock the new area. Nice. New booth at Jinzhou. Culture ambition. Let's do Rappa. Revenue from all booths. Like that. Like upgrading that. Golden invitation. Firefly, nice. Give me another Firefly copy, please. Yes! Nice. Revenue from all booths plus 100%. That'll be good. Okay, assistant. Upgrade Rappa now. I say get everyone new 100. Actually, I think it wanted us to get March 7th up, so we'll do that just because we're upgrading anyone anyway, but she's a priority mission, so. Look at that. Sunday. Golden invitation. Boot Hill. What does Boot Hill give? Revenue from all booths plus 50%. Oh, and Silver Wolf copy. Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, and Pom Pom delivery appeared just as we needed it. Ooh, Firefly anecdote. Maintaining the training ground is the secret behind Glamoth's Iron Cavalry's swift movements. While the Express rests, you venture into Taekion's underground training area where you encounter the disguised Firefly, seemingly engaged in a battle using the holographic simulator. As she senses your approach, she sheds her SAM armor. How about a challenge then? Come on, give me a good result. Nice! Charge forward like a storm, clinching victory with a flawless 7-0 score. Oh, let's go. Oh, did I miss one? I did. Turns out we had one more. Little guy there. Look at that. Assistant. Who's making the most right now? Silverwolf. Expected. $30K a second. That's pretty good. All assistants to level 80. And that means literally everyone? Or does that just mean everyone working? So we have these people working. If we swap them, is there anyone better? Boot Hill's good. Okay, who do we have here? Revenue from Sunday. We don't have Sunday working, though. It's gonna be better just to keep them there for now. Assistant. Pole. We completed it. Peppy, so cute. Oh, we're completing all of them. Sunday anecdote. Working on a new piano piece. Make a mess and leave him to clean up is crazy. Research. New assistant? Who's it talking about? Oh, we already looked at Boot Hill. Alright, chat. Well, I think that's where we're going to end here for today. I hope you guys enjoyed, as always. If you've been watching for this long, get up, stretch, and get your blood flowing. And go get something to drink. And to stay hydrated. And go get something tasty to eat because you deserve it. Alright. And I will see... Ooh, we got Joshu. And we got another Rappa copy. Nice. I will see you guys tomorrow. We're just going to be playing more gacha. Probably Honkai Star Rail, but we'll be doing the actual story event. Yeah. So that'll be a lot of fun. I hope you guys will be there. It'll be an hour after when the stream started today. Again, hope I'll see you guys there. But I hope you guys had fun. I know I did. And I will see you guys next time. Alright. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright. Hope we'll see each other again sometime. Bye-bye.